Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Umbral Syndicate. I'm here with my good friends and adventuring crew to play another game of Dungeons & Dragons. For a point of inspiration, who wants to go over what happened last time?
I did it last time, so I kind of feel like I shouldn't do it this time.
I can do it.
Squee can do it. He wasn't here. He knows all about it.
I don't
Believe in
feel
him.
like that's a prerequisite.
Yeah, Kadia offers to make shit up all the time. I feel like there should be equal opportunity.
I do that on the daily. I don't know.
Exactly, all the time.
Sadly, I actually do know what Winston supposedly has been doing. Criana and I talked about it, but
Yeah.
I don't know what anyone else has been doing.
Did we start in the basement?
We did not really start in the basement, but that's where most of the session was.
Yeah, that was like the grand majority of it.
Did we go shopping beforehand? What was the...
It was more just like we went to bed because we came back to the city really late.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a first thing in the morning.
Yeah, we got up, had a little powwow to go over our plan of attack, essentially. And
Okay.
then we did the thing.
So we
You
decided...
get a point. Oh, wait.
All right, what all they said. But then we were in the basement. And we were there with child-possessed, lady who was doing the spell to do the whole, get the ghost out, and an old man there. Ignore him. He's not important to the story. We're like, all right, we got all the things set up. Start revving the extraction spell, or what have you. And so it did, and we all came up and did a really cool speech. Every single one of us. We waved around objects to be like, here, ghost, here, ghost. And then we put it all in a circle. It was really, really, really cool. And then we found out there were two ghosts, actually. And so the two ghosts showed up, and one ghost was just like, I can't handle the other one, and then disappeared, and then the other one came out. Kid and lady went out, and so old man's still here in the entire party. And then we beat the crap out of the ghost as the ghost beat the crap out of us. It was just a slog fest. We didn't even have any we're bringing the ghost slapping thing. Nah, we was just like, take out the sticks, boys. We're going. And we beat up the ghost. The ghost is down. The old man stand there useless.
He was having a bad time, okay?
He was freaking trauma dumping on us. And so we saved the kid and all of that stuff. We were great at our thing, and most of us are close to death's door. Did anything happen after that?
No.
Yeah, no, we ended right after, pretty much right after the battle ended. And you all
Correct.
leveled up.
Woo!
We all leveled up. The most important part of the story.
That is
Everyone
very
blew
important.
and had level up over their head.
There was the little Final Fantasy ba-da-doop.
Yeah.
As we all leveled.
All right. Now that I stumbled through that, do I get an inspiration?
Piph, you absolutely do. That was the best summary
Excellent.
I've ever heard.
I
in
already
my
have
entire
one.
life.
Who wants
Yeah.
Who is that?
Me.
Okay.
Grabby.
Agnes,
Yay!
you get an inspiration.
There will be plenty of inspirations to go around in the future. Don't you worry. Don't you
No, I
worry.
lost out.
It's okay.
Oh, rock, paper, scissors, you for it.
You're gonna
Uh,
what?
You guys can do a contested roll if you really want to get aggressive
No.
here.
No.
All right, it's
You
mine.
can win.
Double or
I kind
nothing.
of wanted to see violence.
Double or nothing. If you you guys
just
roll
starts
against each other,
cracking
I'll
her
give Burn an
knuckles.
inspiration if Burn wins, and you can keep your inspiration.
Oh.
So wait,
Well,
what's happening?
Raw D20.
Roll if you roll okay. If Burn wins, and he gets the inspiration, you both get inspiration.
You
What if
did
I
it!
win?
Yeah, you both get inspiration! Yay!
Let's
you
go.
didn't have to do that. I was mostly just joking.
Honestly, the thrill of it. I'm glad
The
you guys just went for it.
potential.
Guys,
Yeah.
I wanted violence.
maybe we can win now.
You're not
Maybe.
here.
Just kidding.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
So,
Winston's in jail.
I meant we as players, not as characters.
You're not part of the group.
Oh,
so it is still
Winston's
early in the
not
morning, and you guys are still in the basement. Are you guys heading out of the basement? Or are you still kind of recuperating
Should we
down
try
there?
to like clean ourselves up of like the blood? You just
Yeah, I'll
you
move
know
us to the.
Just my blood.
we have a few
I'm
bloods
not
around.
going to. But I will put my mask back on. Haha.
I cast prestidigitation! Blood off of me!
Agnes, you see Elijah approach you and hand you Mr. Snips.
She accepts Mr. Snips and begins attempting to wipe away goopy bits on her face.
I'll walk away after that.
I would use prestidigitation, but you're not an object.
Yeah, it does not work on organic bits.
I'm gonna grab up the cloth and some of the other offerings that weren't like destroyed or anything.
Sure. So yeah, none of the offerings were destroyed. They all just kind of went inert along with the symbol, which if you look closely enough, you can see, even though the chalk is gone, you can kind of still see the burn marks on the ground.
Mm-hmm. If Agnes didn't take it back already, she'll accept the Book of Kadra.
Yeah, Rowan's gonna give the Book of Kadra and the Lover's Day note and whatever else to her. I'm gonna keep the cloth though.
My stuff.
It hands over the other stuff.
I am not the note taker.
On a day's work.
I can't remember where it goes. I don't know.
She's smart. As you approach, Elijah will kind of look up at you all and be like, "Is there anything else you need of me?"
I don't think so. Thank you for your help in this.
Do you need a hug?
Roll me an insight.
Looks like you need a hug.
Can Agnes roll an insight at advantage because Mr. Snips was his emotional support crab before?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Mr. Sips is gonna fill you in. All the dirt. I hope it's like a
Bullshit.
1 and a 2. Barian, he looks fine. He has a very sort of stoic expression.
He's so strong.
Agnes, you kind of see like his like jaw is like very tense. He's blinking a lot. Like maybe he's holding back tears. He kind of looks very uncomfortable in this space right now. But overall, he's hiding it decently well.
She pauses for a moment, kind of looking him over, and will reach into her bag for a clean handkerchief, hold it out to him and go, "If you wish to talk, we are here. It doesn't need to be now."
He kind of glances down at your hand, and he slowly grabs the handkerchief
As he grabs it, Mr. Snips will reach out and pat his hand with his claw.
Yeah. He kind of gives a nod and clears his throat. I will be sure to let you know. Have a good day. And then he will go ahead and
You
climb up
first.
the ladder. All right, so do you all head on up?
Agnes will probably head up last so that her goo can calm
Not
the
trip
fuck
on
down.
people.
Yeah.
Rowan will be motioning and directing people to go up the ladder.
I'll loot the room. How much gold pieces do I got?
Roll investigation.
Oh
You
my
find this
gosh.
singles mom's life-saving.
I'll go first. Oh my gosh.
I'll cast Disintegrate on Barry.
I found this
Marion,
cool
there's-
purple thing in the corner.
Oh, it's another ghost.
Roll for initiative.
Oh, God.
All right. So one by one, you all slowly make it up the ladder. Yeah. So you see Anna and her son, and she's hugging him, and he looks kind of confused as to what the hell's going on.
Fair.
Cordelia and Bernadette are just kind of like standing there, sort of being on standby.
I'm sorry. Who?
Oh yeah,
That's the babysitter.
that's
Yeah,
the babysitter.
Cordelia.
Yeah.
Like a family
Ah.
friend.
The one who's
Yeah.
just like, hey, I'm pretty sane appearing if you want me to keep an eye on mom and baby.
Yeah, we basically
It must have
talked
been
with.
so long. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was
No, it's
quite
okay.
a long time ago.
You met them
Oh,
like a
boy.
year ago.
Yeah.
No worries.
Been a hot minute.
So, as you all come on up, Bernadette will look at you all and she'll kind of give a small wave and she runs over. How did it go down there?
It appears that both of the spirits are gone.
Oh, wonderful. And are you all right? You look okay.
Barry coughing up blood.
Varian,
I am
Minari.
surprisingly fine right now.
I healed most
Press
of you guys
the
up.
I was gonna say, you guys cleaned up.
Actually, what's Kanari's HP right now?
I got healed to max. So
Yeah, I
yeah.
think
Oh
amusingly,
yeah, actually.
I think amusingly, even though like Kanari and Varian went down the most, they also got like healed the most. So it's only Sam who looks bad at 38 hit points.
Oh yeah. I think Barry's only sign is like his beard might have a bit of blood in it.
Okay, maybe you all don't look super great, but you look better than I would expect. Well, I'm glad. Oh, I guess the music.
wasn't on a loop.
Kids' nap time is
You know
done.
what? While that is happening, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Go ahead and heal back 7, Sam.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the healing poke.
Yeah.
How are you still down some?
I have a lot of hit points, but like I'll be fine. It will be fine.
We'll get there.
I could use my last level 2 spell slot if you want.
Oh no.
I could use a level 4.
Wait, I haven't even dipped into the hit dice yet because we just haven't rested yet. Like I haven't even hit the hit dice. I'll be fine.
Buddy, pal, here you go. You get a touch from Barry and you get.
Everyone wants to just suddenly
Oh,
fucking
no.
Sam.
This is a level 1 spell slot for Rowan.
Oh!
Oh.
Can I immediately use that as a healing?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I'm so curious when Barry does
Heal 10.
that. Nice.
Thanks.
So like when Barry does that, he just like taps her, but like does she feel anything? Like what does it look like?
Ooh.
Yeah, describe it.
Alright. I haven't given it a ton of thought, but I would imagine that it is some sort of like you can feel what's going on. It's very much like a healing word where like you can kind of get the sensation of it, but it's definitely not your health returning. It's like your
will to live.
Jesus Christ.
I guess you like almost get a part of the magical essence of like what you pull from. You can feel it like come back a little, similar to how HP would come back.
So like a cord on the arcane weave,
Yeah.
essentially. All right, cool. Just raw magic power. That's dope. Hell yeah. And instead of it being absorbed by her, she's just gonna pluck it out of the air and heal Sam because I already have max level 1 spell slots. Just saying.
Okay, so everyone just starts poking each other.
Yeah, pretty much. Like you see, like Bernadette going, like, okay, well, all right.
Well, Bernadette asked, "Is everybody okay? Y'all seem kind of okay," and Sam's the only one that's not okay. So we're like, poke, 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 poke.
Okay, now you all look okay again.
I'm okay.
I would like to talk to you all about sort of what happened down there, but I think,
Probably not here.
yes, now is not a good time. And then she kind of looks over, and almost at the same time, Anna stands up and she goes, "Oh, thank you all so much for everything you've done. I don't know how I can repay you."
Sam's like, we already paid the Umbral Syndicate. You don't need to pay us.
Oh, well, I meant,
But-
well, okay.
Sam, say the quiet bit out loud.
I know I
Oh,
don't
right.
have much to offer. I'm sure the Umbral Syndicate pays you well, but if there's any tailoring you need done, you just let me know.
Well, I'm just personally glad your son's all right.
Oh, I'm trying to
Sweep
put
her off her feet.
Hold on. There you go. There you go. Oh, you're moving. Okay.
Sorry.
She moves her hand out the cloth. That's it.
Oh, thank you.
It's
Oh,
not.
is this from
it's not.
upstairs?
It's not cursed anymore. It's completely just normal
Right.
cloth.
Got it.
I feel like that's an important thing to mention.
Well, I guess I'm just happy everything turned out well. Bernadette kind of went over what happened, so just glad to hear it.
Yes. Well, if we do anything, if we do need anything, we'll let you know. But we're just glad. I think everything turned out all right.
I am too. Well, thank you all so much. Are any of you hungry? I assume you all had breakfast, but I can whip up something. And...
I can honestly go for some grub.
Oh, yes.
Oh shit, you heard me.
Even though Rowan cooked breakfast for you all.
Farron's just always down to eat.
She has kind of like a basket of like muffins. In fact, as she kind of like
good.
opens up, you see like a metric ton of muffins that she probably has made because she's been so anxious.
She's been stress
Oh.
So she comes over and she
Stress
hands you
baking,
a big basket and says, "Please take it all and enjoy."
Oh, I couldn't take all of it, but I wouldn't mind it.
Oh no, there's plenty.
You want another
Yeah,
biscuit?
How many muffins did she?
Yeah, okay, here. Another dozen. She hands you 24 muffins.
Jesus Christ.
Oh
my god.
All right.
If you insist, as Baron reaches to it with twinkly fingers.
She smiles warmly at you, and Bernadette kind of leans over, like, well, maybe we should get going.
Yes.
Yes, all right.
Yeah, I'm sure you want to spend some time with your son now that he's better.
Yes, I think that, and finally getting a good night's rest in this house. It's been a while.
That will always make every day better.
She smiles and nods at you.
All right. Well, we should probably be getting on our way then. If for whatever reason anything comes up, just let us know.
Oh, of course. Agnes?
Agnes does want to speak to Anna, probably slightly privately. Like, it doesn't have to be completely separated, like in another room, but she wants to say something to her real quick.
Sure, as you... Bernadette's just gonna squeeze behind here, like, but yeah, as everyone starts heading out, you can certainly lag behind and...
just stands there awkwardly for a moment, like very visibly wants to say something.
Yes?
I wished to apologize for our previous encounter.
Oh.
You were upset and rightly so. And in an attempt to help, but also, I suppose, in an attempt to...
She pauses and kind of shakes her head.
I cast magic on you, and I shouldn't have, and I am sorry. It is something that is meant to calm emotions, but you have every right to feel what you felt, and I am sorry.
Anna sort of nods her head and she kind of looks a little sheepish. I don't think I've been in my right mind, and well, I don't like the idea of having magic casted on me. All that matters is Sebastian is safe, and I am forever grateful to you and your organization.
She pauses for a moment and then shakes her head.
Your child deserves to be protected. It is clear that he is already loved. It is the least that we can do.
Roll me a persuasion.
God fucking damn it. Alright, okay.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I always worry about persuasion checks.
The -2. The -2.
It was a 4, it's fine, it's whatever.
It's just dictating how she's gonna react to you, that's all. She walks up and
she stabs you.
Get out of here, you're not in the scene! She walks up to you and she puts a hand on your shoulder. Thank you. I do my best as a single mom, and it has not been easy. Would you like a muffin?
Agnes, very visibly starts to protest, just like we've got 2 billion dozen in the others, but then pauses and offers a very, very small smile.
Yes, I would.
She walks over and she doesn't pull out a dozen. She pulls out one, kind of wraps it up in a little cloth and hands it over. Safe travels.
Thank you. May I say goodbye to Sebastian?
Oh, of course. She'll kind of step aside for you to...
And she hunkers down for a moment, and once again will produce a little frog out of water that hops around. And when he takes it into his hands, she will just whisper quietly,
"Stay safe."
He'll look up at you and smile, and you actually kind of hear him like giggle softly as he looks at the frog.
And she will nod over at Cordelia, and then for a moment you see her like calculating, just, all right, how do I get out of here without touching the least amount of people? Nods thankfully and starts just like busting it out of there. Just like, all right, I'm done.
Help me. She's keeping me here. Oh.
At a certain point, I can't move my pog because I'm trying to focus on the scene. You're more than welcome to move through my square, goddammit.
No, it's breaking the fourth wall.
I will
Breaking the
stab
Rowan wall.
I much more like the interpretation that she just stops sometimes.
Right.
Like eyes glaze over.
Aw.
Dial up noise.
Well done, everyone. Yes, I suppose I'm maybe now is still not a good time to talk about it, but I want to get it off my chest while it's still fresh in my mind. Do you remember what the entity said down there?
Which part?
Well, okay, you are correct. It said a lot of things.
I remember it screeching at me a lot.
Right, but specifically, Perrin? Peregrine? Perry, yes. He said, I used to be able to control her, but it was something like along those lines, but then I started losing control.
I assumed he meant the second ghost.
Right, but...
You don't think it was the second ghost he was referring to?
Well, I think they're one and the same. What changed that he suddenly could no longer control her? Did he say it all?
Gosh, I'm trying to remember.
I don't believe he did.
I don't think he did.
He did not. God,
Okay.
No.
God will chime in. He did not.
Yeah, thank you, random
worries.
voice in the sky.
Thanks,
Yeah.
God.
I'll be out of here.
One may assume it was their removal from the temple, but that would be an assumption.
Or do you think it has something to do with possessing Sebastian?
It's not uncommon for possessions to happen. Obviously, I've spoken about it before, but here in essentially what is Diula's domain, entities and other creatures of the night tend to have more control of themselves, less of the baser instincts. And so whenever we see this sort of chaotic nature, it's highly unusual.
Has this been a general trend of like unusual beings appearing?
It has. It's sort of, well, I'm not sure how much Malachi has told you, but it's sort of one of the reasons why the Umbral Syndicate came to be. It was sort of to gather a collection of adventurers who were sort of specialized in dealing with such cases. That goes beyond what the guard is able to do.
He got real lucky with the lack of interview process on that one.
Yeah, I mean, you all seem very capable. I'm not sure. You were in a haunted house, if I remember correctly. I would say that it's a pretty solid interview. I don't know how he signed you all up afterwards.
Capability is important in such factors, but he also had no idea about our moral standings. He was also not there to witness the process itself.
This does sound like Malachi. She kind of like frowns a little and, well, I hope that you all have the best intentions. It seems that you do from where I'm standing. Anyway, I if anything, just something to keep an eye out. If you ever see an entity that claims to be losing themselves, it might be worth digging in a bit more. It might lead us to the bigger problem.
John. You interacted the most with the ghosts in the manor. Did you notice anything particular about them?
Not that I can think of now. Something might come to me later.
Fair enough.
They seemed trapped in time, but I don't recall any that were losing themselves, but I'm also not the magic expert here.
Well, just something to think on. It is early in the morning, and you all have had quite a day already, so I will let you rest and get on with your day. I'll head back to the Umbral Syndicate and let Malachi know that things went well here.
Thank you for the help, by the way.
Oh, goodness me, I don't mind at all. It's one of the reasons why I am an honorary member.
Sorry, I'm laughing at
Well, anyway, I'll be off. And with that, Bernadette will turn around and she will walk down the street. And you guys are free to do and go wherever you want to.
We're free!
We should steal this carriage right here.
Yeah, go for it.
We suddenly turn into murder hobos.
We just walk straight back into the house.
Honestly, I love playing games with murder hobos because, getting back at them is so much fun.
Sorry, we have morals.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think there's anything that Agnes would immediately want to do. Unless, like, the only thing that immediately comes to mind, because she's a nerd, is that she hasn't technically done any classwork in the past couple of days. So, like, the immediate thought is, do I need to be going to the school to do things? But I suppose that would be up to her teacher. I don't know. Otherwise, she would just want to go back to the syndicate.
Who's that?
I'll give a friendly hint there's one party member missing from the
Yeah,
group.
I was gonna say.
Isn't he being held at the Syndicate? Or no, he was being
No,
held at
no.
the castle. That's right.
No, he was, so what happened was, you guys were approaching the, Umbral Syndicate guild house, and guards stopped you because they recognized you, but they didn't recognize, your new friend, and so he was like, well, I'm gonna go to the bathhouse, and he walked away.
Oh, right.
Homeboy's taking
That
a
guy.
long ass bath.
He must still be there.
Wrinkly red prune. Let's go.
Well, it has to be a steam bath, right? He's making the steam. Hello?
True.
I mean, it's true, so you guys are gonna head over to the bathhouse?
Is it okay if I split the party to just grab some random junk? I could just
Sure.
not be in that scene.
So you're gonna head off in a different direction?
Yeah, to buy some things. I'll type to you what I want to buy.
Sounds good. All right. Anyone else doing anything while we...
I should
Oh,
probably
actually-
stick with the group, but I do need to get back to the college just to check in at some point.
This is fair.
Mhm. As we're heading over there, Agnes would actually, while walking alongside John, go,
Do you have begun to exhibit magic? You seem to be having a time with it.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing because he only showed me one thing.
Ah,
just immediately like, okay.
I can do the one thing.
yes. I understand that you are not interested in studying to become a wizard. But would you like help?
I think I will need the help because I can only imagine how much damage I'll do if I don't know what I'm
Nodding.
experimenting.
Okay, good. We will do some testing to see what your capabilities are and go from there.
He scrunches up his face at the word testing, but cut nods nonetheless.
Nothing written or anything. This would be practical applications.
Fair enough. Is there any way I can return the favor?
She starts to immediately, like, you can see the no forming, and then she stops.
There was a very strange dialect that you used back at the Haunted Mansion. What was that? What language was that?
Oh, that's almost like cheat words or coded words, I guess is a better way to phrase it. That thieves and scoundrels will use to try to not get caught with their real intentions.
Oh. Would you teach me?
Yeah, sure.
Just nods and keeps walking.
All right. So
So
you guys had... Oh, go ahead.
right now, our party is split how many ways?
Only Sam
Yeah.
is off on his own. The rest of you are heading to where you last saw Winston go, which was the bathhouse.
I'm gonna go with Sam.
You gonna go with Sam? Okay.
Yeah.
Do a little shopping.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all, by you all, I mean Agnes, John, Barian, and Canary are heading to the bathhouse after bidding farewell to Rowan and Sam. The streets are pretty bustling as everyone is kind of going about their day. Some going to work, other people clearly coming from some sort of night shift and exhausted, heading home. you guys make it to the bathhouse. And I will move you there now. So you all make it to the bathhouse, which you've been here before. The last time it was pretty busy. But even now, as you're kind of walking towards it, it doesn't seem like this is maybe the peak hour for bathhouse employees or bathhouse
Is it open?
users. The door appears to be unlocked.
Is it open?
It's probably open. You don't see any signs, but...
Oh god.
As you walk in, Agnes, it takes you a second, but this was the lady you saw before when you were here last. I believe who was all here? It was you, Rowan?
All of us.
Yeah, it was all of
everyone?
us.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she looks different. Where you remember that she had like a scowl on her face, she's now beaming brightly. Her hair is like done in curls, and she goes, "Oh, welcome! Everyone here looking to use the facilities?"
Oh, we are actually looking for someone.
Oh, I believe there's only one person here right now. But if you describe them, I can let you know if I've seen them. Maybe they came in last night.
Thinks for a moment. A bright red tiefling, long black hair.
Oh, she'll go ahead and she'll point at the door. You can go right through those doors. He should be over there.
Agnes immediately turns around and then pauses and squints a little bit and is just like, "Oh, right, the steam. Okay."
Prestidigitation, cool robe.
Kanari's gonna hang out here because last time she went into this place, she started getting like hit on by this strange lady.
There we go.
And then as you walk in, Winston, would you like to describe what the party sees?
Sure. The place is immaculate. Like the floor has been swept and cleaned and polished, and you see Meeples floating face down, like blowing bubbles in the water as he awkwardly kicks around. And you see Winston sitting in the corner, like hands draped on either side, his head fully back, his eyes closed, and he seems to be just relaxing.
What the fuck?
Hey!
Ah, shit! Meeples jumps up from the water. And he falls back in because he doesn't use his wings.
Winston opens one eye, then the other, rolls his head to look at you. Ah, welcome back. It has been some time.
Yeah, started to check in on you. You still here?
Yes, I've only just started my bath.
All right.
Winston kind of starts stretching his neck a little bit. When I came here, this place was horrifically run.
It was gross.
So I had to make some changes. Fire some people, hire some new ones, set some standards. One does not bathe in a house of inefficiency.
Watch me do a cannonball. Boom! You see Meeples like roll in the air and then jump down into the water.
Barian looks around. You know, looks like almost nobody's bathing in here.
Yes, one also does not bathe in crowds.
That's the point of the bathhouse, though, is you're supposed to bathe in the crowd.
Winston looks around. Not at the moment, it seems. Besides, and he'll stand up, like, full nude. Like, he's not wearing any clothes.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the bathhouse, yeah. Stands up. Besides, the changes I've implemented will take some days to really see the effectiveness of.
Did you buy the place while we were gone?
Oh, heavens no, why would I do that?
How do you have the authority to hire and fire staff?
Winston, presses his lips together.
He is technically a life coach.
And you would be amazed what people will go along with as long as you exude confidence and know what you're talking about. The owner of this establishment saw the reason in my suggestions. The fact that I didn't place them to sound quite like suggestions is possibly a part of it.
He's so confident.
Now, were you nude before or after the suggestion?
Important details.
Winston, is thinking about it for a second. I believe I had my clothes on. Does that make a difference?
Please continue.
No longer interested.
No, actually. If you're here, I suppose I am the one that must dress so that we may continue. Did I miss anything while I was performing work?
There
And
was
he'll
an
start
exorcism.
he'll start getting out. Oh, he'll stop the second you say that and pause. An exorcism. Interesting. Of ghost or demon?
1 second. Is there a place I can wash my beard?
Come on in, big guy. Come on in.
Winston motions to the entire bath.
I'll brace you. I'm so fast when I swim. Look at this.
He's gonna lie down on his
Fastest
stomach
boy.
and
He's
deep
gonna
dip his beard in.
He's gonna.
For Squee's sake, the last time we were in here, Rowan and Barian did not get naked. Everyone else did.
They were fully clothed, fully robed. Rowan had her leather mask and jacket on in the bathhouse. Yep.
Amazing.
Yeah, so Agnes looks over, kind of watches Meeple just fucking swimming around.
If you wish for details, it was the exorcism of 2 ghosts from a child. There will likely be a report back at the Umbral Syndicate if you are wanting more details.
Winston nods. And I trust the child is not maimed.
Not in the
I think he's got a name.
Maimed. Injured beyond all repair. I know ghosts do terrible things.
No. Kid's fine.
Well done. And he'll get out of the pool and go over to his clothes that are pressed and folded. And I think you know well enough by now that it was probably that way when he got into the bathtub too. It's how he does his clothes. And he starts dressing. Meeples, time to go.
Oh, really? We just got in.
Well, duty calls.
You know what you just said.
Yeah, it was like the second he says it, he closes his eyes. Yes, I knew the realized moment I said it.
All right. Hey, but listen, am I ever gonna get pants or something? Do you think people think I'm offensive?
Which question do you want me to answer first?
I don't understand.
Those are 2 very different answers.
No, we are not going to get you pants because
come on!
you would shred them like you did the time I got you shoes. And
I
secondly, yes, everyone finds you offensive.
Little feet just slapping across the tile floor.
Stompies.
Oh.
I imagine he just sounds like a duck walking.
Yeah.
He's like waddling a little bit.
Meeples.
What?
I know I've done this many times before, but I feel compelled to remind you yet again that you do have wings, like all of your brethren.
Yeah, what about him? They just get in my way.
Nothing. Like he says as he's putting on his shirt. Right. Well,
Starts climbing up.
my apologies. Winston like looks at like how he's dressed on the opposite side of the bathtub, and like instead of walking all the way around, he just gets back in the tub in his clothes and just swims over to the other side.
Remember I did that to the fountain? It's a power move.
Stands up and then starts prestidigitating his clothes dry.
This guy gets it.
Oh my god, you should not be telling Agnes this! Okay, anyways. She just kind of nods a little bit and then looks between Meeples and Winston. We are, she pauses, acquainted with a tailor. Should clothes be something you wish to pursue in the future?
Winston glances at Meeples to see Meeples' reaction.
Oh.
And then he just sighs. Very well, we can try again.
Get a little suit and a little hat and a little bow tie. And I'll look so official, so cute.
If we are doing this, I am choosing your outfit, not you.
Oh, come on, you're gonna make me look stupid.
You don't need help with that.
You know, I put up a lot from you. And sometimes I just want a little respect, like pants.
You know as well as I do that it's still far less than any of your brethren put up with.
I'm just not gonna choose to comment on that.
Everyone's just like, alright, we're not part of this conversation anymore.
I don't need to listen to my parents fight.
Oh my god.
Where are you going? You like walk by as the receptionist kind of puts her hands on the table. Winston looks at you.
What is her name? Because Winston would certainly have asked at some point.
Yes. Let me quick. She does have a name because I've given everyone a name. Towns, Meyerfell. So many NPCs I've created for this game. Her name is Rosalind.
Winston will walk up to the table. Rosalind, my sweet Seraphim, I'm afraid I must go. But I have given you everything you need for this place to run immaculately. And he, like, puts a thick scroll, like, on the desk. Some guidelines, in case you forget.
Of course. Well, this past evening has just been a whirlwind, and thank you, Winston.
He nods. It was my pleasure.
Bye, Meeples. Yeah, later, toots!
Winston rolls his eyes.
Alright. And then the door closes on Winston.
Winston's tail gets stuck in the door, and like there's like this you guys ever see the cartoons where like there's this vibration that runs through the whole body?
Like Tom and
like,
Jerry.
Yeah, but like his face doesn't change, but you should feel like the pain in his eyes.
You know it's like the next day, right?
Winston nods. Yes, well, bettering the economy of a business takes time and is well worth the effort. In fact, I should think that if the world had more orderly bathhouses, it would be a better place for it.
Maybe North
Varian
Korea was built in a
walks
day.
a little bit more away from it.
All right.
This is just heading back to the syndicate.
Yeah. All right. Perfect. Rowan and Sam, is there anything you want to do while you guys are off shopping?
I think I just want to pick up those items and then I'll head back to the syndicate myself. Don't know about Rowan.
I'm gonna try and get that commission, and as per our conversation earlier, gonna be frustrated. And then she is going to. You know what? I'm thinking of not going back to the Umbral Syndicate and still breaking off. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Alright. I am going to go to, I believe there was a place for here where all of it's the Temple of the Gods. I want to go there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So Sam, as you're heading back to the Umbral Syndicate, Rowan heads off. Do you tell Sam where you're going, or?
Yeah. She's gonna take the mask off for a little bit and say, I'm gonna check on something really quick. Don't wait up for me. I'm gonna go to the temple, and just see how things are over there. I'll be back at the Umbral Syndicate soon.
Alright.
Unless you want to come by, you don't have to, but...
Well, I was going to ask if you needed my help for anything.
You can push a broom, right? Yeah, you can push a broom. Why not?
So then you want me to come with you?
If you're willing.
I just don't know what to do with the broom comment.
Don't worry about it.
Well, now that you say it like that, I am slightly worried. But I will follow regardless.
Good. And she's gonna put the mask back on.
Yeah, so you all head over from the, I assume you were at the night market, just kind of perusing the wares there. The Temple of the Gods is not too far away. You guys get there in a couple minutes, maybe like 20 minutes. And as you kind of get closer, this is probably the closest you've seen of it, just from your time. You sort of pass by it when you initially enter the city. It's this large, ornate cathedral-like temple, and it's massive. It's just enormous. And as you walk in, you see it kind of has like a long hallway that stretches down, and then you see several other like hallways kind of break off from it, leading to different parts of the temple, depending on your area of worship. And you see priests and priestesses there, kind of going about their day. They don't pay you too much mind as you enter.
Okay. Unless somebody stops me, I'm gonna try and see if I can find a shrine to Vihildre.
Okay. Yeah, so why don't you go ahead and roll me. Let's go with an investigation.
Hell yeah. Blam! Oh my god. My best skill.
Yeah, so you go down the hallway and you're like looking down each hall and you're like, okay, no, there's a very large one that you recognize as Daiula, and then you see one for Vohir and Omir, and you keep going down and you expect that you'll come across Vihildre, but sorry, it's not Omar, it's Omir. You get to the end and you kind of cross your arms and look over at Sam, and you're not seeing anything dedicated to Vihildre.
Can I roll to try to find it? Can we roll double ones?
Let's find out, Sam. Go ahead.
If it's another one, can it just not exist here? Oh, okay.
Oh, I have.
So,
Why do I have guide? What?
did you get guidance?
I have
Did Rowan give you
guidance.
guidance?
Could I have?
I mean, yeah, sure, because there's guidance right there.
Yeah, sure. Why not, man? Guidance.
Sam, you see Rowan like kind of cross her arms, and you kind of look around as well, and then you notice like there's like a small staircase that leads downward, and you kind of like point out to Rowan, and as you guys head in that direction, you see there's a second level below. This area is not quite as populated. It's a lot quieter. And as you walk down the hallway, you see what appears to be like an older, almost like a chapel size, like a very modest size room that has like a stained glass ceiling made of the sunstone like above it. That kind of gives like this weird effect as you walk in, and you recognize the statue that looks slightly decrepit of Hildre.
Is the sunstone bright?
It's enough that I wouldn't say it's bright. It is it's like a mood lighting, but
Got it.
I think Sam would be the only one who's visibly maybe kind of shifting uncomfortably, but it's not anything painful.
Yeah. I mean, I have my mask on, so that's fine.
Yeah, you don't feel anything with your mask
on. Then she's going to start trying to clean things up.
Yeah, this room it definitely has kind of that basement kind of musk as it's obviously that no one really comes down here, no one really worships Vahildre in this area, but it's here kind of out of sort of respect for all the gods that once housed this land.
Just to make it easy, I'm gonna summon my little bird boy, and she's gonna ask Sam if you could just help out cleaning things up, and then once they're done, that we can leave. Unless you wanted to go straight to the Umbral Syndicate. She just wants to take care of this place.
He doesn't mind cleaning up. I'm squinting. How bad is that sunstone for me, Criana?
Yeah, I know, bud. Let's roll. let's just roll a little savey save, okay?
All right.
Let's do Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Yeah, if it's too much, just go ahead and head back. Yeah,
Okay.
just go ahead and head back.
Well, hold on.
Hold on.
So, Rowan, what's your... Yeah, do you want to go in the secret room real quick?
Oh, me?
You three. Or you two.
Sure.
And me. I'm a third person. Okay, cool. Let's go to the secrets. Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
Hello. All right. So as you're cleaning, Sam, are you just kind of like sweeping?
He looks to see how Rowan's doing first, and then he tentatively takes a step in and will take the broom to do the broom pushing that he has been assigned.
Mm-hmm. And Rowan is mostly like taking a brush and some cloth and trying to clean off like moss and dust and stuff from the statue.
Rowan, you are you're kind of dusting, and you're like, well, I'm glad I'm wearing, my mask and everything. Like, you're not affected by the light, but you have concerns for Sam, obviously. So you turn to look at him, maybe to ask how he's doing, or at least like gauge on how he's doing because you have your mask on. So you see him kind of lift up his hands, and you, Rowan, see that like as he's moving his fingers, they seem to kind of like freeze in place. And they take on almost, it kind of looks a little bit like stone. It's like you can see little cracks forming in his fingers as he tries to move them, but they are.
She's gonna immediately push you out. Just try and start shoving you out of there.
So, do you resist at all, Sam?
No, probably not. He's probably too focused on whatever the flip happened with his hands.
Yeah, so easily, Rowan, you go over and you push Sam out of the room. And Sam, you kind of stumble out the door. And as you're removed from this radiant light pouring down on you, you start gaining more circulation in your hand again.
I'm just gonna do this to freak people out.
Yeah, go for it.
Don't worry
How
about
are you
it.
gonna roll a heal?
Can you roll me another Constitution saving throw, Sam, just to fuck with them?
Just
Yeah, just to fuck with them.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. I really wish one of the people that was recording was in that room right now. Okay, so, yeah, Sam, you're, do you guys do anything? I know Rowan's kind of limited on speech right now, but you have, oh, why am I blinking on your bird's name?
Arvis.
It's not Arvis. I think it was like Avery. It's not Avery. Arvis. You have
Arvis
Arvis
is
there.
just screaming, "Go, go!"
Yeah, he looks a little stunned, but then he just leaves. He'll just like leave the basement, I guess.
Okay. Do you head back to the Syndicate, or are you just gonna wait outside for Rowan?
He'll wait maybe outside the chapel, like not the church, like the front doors of the church.
Awesome. So yeah, for the remainder, Rowan, you are able to clean up the space. It's not very big. I would say you get it in looking nice in about 45 minutes. Okay, I think we can head on back.
Cool.
I don't know. Does Rowan want to say anything?
Rowan, as you walk out, do you do anything? Do you say anything, or you just?
She's going to say, sorry. Via Arvis.
There's you didn't know. I didn't know. We didn't know.
She'll shrug. Arvis will ask, are you okay?
He just kind of keeps flexing his fingers on his right hand. This never really happened before.
Rowan will nod and give you a head pat. And then start heading back to the Umbral Syndicate.
I would say, yeah, just for your awareness, Rowan, you know that's not typically normal as far as, like, when, you know, vampire creatures and dampiers are exposed to sunlight, it's more of a smoking thing, like burning. Sam's skin reacting in that way was wildly different than whatever you've seen before. Okay, awesome. Anything else before we head back to the general chat?
Do we roll some more?
Yeah, why don't you roll me an attack on Rowan?
Right. Okay. Hang on one second. We do.
Checks.
Yeah, give it. Why don't you guys do a contested athletics?
All right, I think we're good.
Okay, let's head back.
Hello.
I'll tell you
Sam
later.
is dead.
I'll tell you later.
No.
No kidding.
Would you like him to be?
No, he can't be for the next 8 hours.
Okay.
Actually, no,
so,
the next 7 hours and 15 minutes.
Wait, are you saying we can do anything we want to Sam for the next 7 hours?
Oh God.
Anywhere.
I don't really like how you
God.
said that
Okay,
at all.
I don't know where your
actually.
minds would go. I was just saying, like, send them into the fight first. I don't know what you guys were thinking.
He's gonna Sparta kick his ass off the
Yeah.
bridge.
Totally. That was.
All right. Perfect. So I think the majority of people were heading back to. I think everyone is actually heading back to the Umbral Syndicate.
Yep. And then we
Yeah.
hear the Temple of the Gods explode like a nuclear bomb behind us. Good to know.
Oh my God, Anders.
Not again. I thought we were past this. Okay, awesome. So, Rowan and Sam will be a bit. So, but you guys make it back first to the Umbral Syndicate.
Did anyone try these muffins?
Ooh, let me try one. Oh, no. Also, Squee, for your sake, we did get permission for Winston to come into this area of the town now.
That is
Yeah.
good to know. I would have come either way. But that is good to know.
Stopped immediately again, just like, nah, buddy, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
As you guys walk in, you see Gus kind of sitting behind the counter, looking a little tense.
Hey, Gus, my boy.
Hello, hi, whoa, hi guys, hi.
How's it going?
Hello. It's going fine. There's I think your grandmother is here, Agnes.
Cool.
Okay.
Marty?
It was great to see you. John, you got a letter as well. Did you want that, or should I put it? Sorry, I'm really nervous. Her grandmother's kind of weird. Have you guys met her yet?
No, muffin?
Yeah, she's. Oh, thank you. Actually, yeah.
I feed him by holding it in my mouth to hand
John puts his hands on his hips, turns around, just stares at the ceiling, like, what did I do?
Just a normal guy.
Where's John? Okay, John, save changes. Okay, John, it should be in your journal now.
Oh. Yeah, John takes the letter.
Okay. Agnes, are you knocking on the door?
She's trying to see if she can like hear like if there's like continuous conversation. She doesn't want to like interrupt, so she's waiting for like a lull to knock on the door. She looks visibly nervous.
You do hear chatting. It sounds like a good conversation. There's some laughing and
like as she's listening and like there's laughter going on, she like kind of fixes her skirt and like brushes herself off and like adjusts her bag. It's like she's trying to present herself for picture day essentially. And eventually, like as she's fidgeting, Mr. Snips will gently like pat her on the head. Hang on. Pat her on the head, and she just sighs and knocks on the door.
Yeah, come in.
There's a pause. She opens the door.
Oh shit. Hi. Agnes. And then upon Danny saying your name, you see Granny turn around and go, "Oh!" And this little little halfling woman hops down and she runs over and she gives you a big hug.
Agnes immediately reciprocates. Looks less nervous, but still like she's trying to present.
Hello, Granny.
Oh, my dear, it's so good to see you. Please come in, have a seat. I was just speaking with all of your friends here.
She says the word friends, and Agnes immediately kind of like glances nervously at the other three, just like, is that an acceptable word? I'm pretty sure I'm an employee.
Yeah, we were just talking, you didn't tell me your granny was so cool. I mean, like, she seems really great.
She is very wonderful. I'm glad that you got here safe, and that Frog found Gus.
Blah, blah. You see Frog hop out, and Frog runs out back over into this room, and you hear Gus go, "Oh no!" Oh, so they were just telling me that you were performing an exorcism.
Yes, as a task for the Umbral Syndicate.
Wonderful. And it went well?
Yes, a small child, Sebastian, he was possessed by two spirits, and we were able to exorcise both of them.
Wonderful. Well, if you don't mind, and you see Granny kind of walk up and she grabs your hand, I feel like we have so much to talk about, my dear. Is there some place private we could go chat?
Yes, I have a room here, upstairs.
Wonderful. All right. Well, I will talk to you all later. Oh, it's just wonderful. I love your eyes, my dear. Oh, and you see Bernadette kind of like blush. She like, oh, thank you. And Granny will take you your hand, Agnes, and she seems to know where to go already as she leads you to the back, and you all see just Agnes being led down to the back.
As we start walking past, is Gus being harassed by Frog?
Yes. Frog is like doing like the cat thing where Frog is just like walking all over his desk, and Gus is like, no, stop.
As we get to about here, as Agnes is about to round the corner, she just goes,
Frog, come.
And Frog kind of like hops over and comes back.
Scoops.
Perfect. And then, you guys head up into the upstairs portion. Before we kind of deal with that situation, does anyone in the meantime have anything they want to do? Johnny, you got a letter. Winston, you're here. I'm assuming wanting to speak with the king.
Yes, I also sent your DM.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yes, he is patiently waiting because he doesn't know how any of this works. He's basically just waiting for someone to tell him where to go.
Okay.
He sits down and behaves himself.
Perfect. So let me just check something real quick. Okay. Sweet. So, Granny and Agnes, I'll take you to the secret room. So you arrive in your room, Agnes, and Granny goes over and she hops up on the couch. Well, my dear, I would like to hear everything that's been going on. Are you all right? You just seem sort of out of it. Is everything okay, my dear?
Yes, I am actually doing very well. Like I told you before, I have been making great strides in making friends. And the group that I am working with here is incredibly competent and has worked very hard to keep myself as well as each other safe. And we are doing very important work while I am still continuing my studies with my teacher, whom is downstairs, and I
The
can
one with the muffin.
Ye-
Yes.
pauses. Yes, his name is.
Varian?
She pauses and then nods. Because she doesn't have permission to say otherwise. And then settles Snips onto her lap. Yes. He has some incredibly interesting theories and ideas about magic and their sources. I believe he also may be someone that you might wish to speak to on a personal level, as he is cursed.
Oh, cursed. What kind of curse?
That will likely be easier for him to explain, as I don't know how much I would be able to tell you.
Of course. Of course. Well, why don't we first start? Because I'm sure you have lots to tell me. Why don't we start with, you said you found a doll in that house with Gertrude?
She nods, and she takes the hole out of her bag, throws it out onto the floor, and then will pick up Dolly as well as the little owl bear that she found to replace her body with.
As you let Dolly out, Dolly, like, little porcelain head kind of goes around and hisses, like, oh, hey, yo.
Dolly, this is Granny.
Look at you. Hello, Dolly. Hey, yo. So I was been in that hole. It's very dark. But can I stab some peoples now?
Not right now.
No. Oh, Dolly, look at you. Aren't you just cute? So, yes, would you mind? And Granny's gonna hold out her hand for Dolly specifically. She's not looking to grab the owlbear yet.
Before she hands her over, Agnes looks down at Dolly and says,
Granny is safe. She will take very good care of you.
Okay. She will let me stab somebody if I'm very good.
I'm sorry, that was me.
Under the proper circumstances.
Nods. And we'll hand her over.
Granny will take a little owl bear or the little Dolly and oh yes. Oh, I can well, it appears to be inert now. Look here, darling. And she'll kind of scooch over to you and sit kind of next to you. You see Dolly's eyes.
she looks.
Roll me just a perception or investigation.
Not an arcana.
Yeah, Arcana would. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, so you notice there's like faint markings kind of etched in the glass eyes that Dolly has. And you recall that during your time in the mansion, one of the things that you guys noticed were some eyes watching you. It's likely that those in Gertrude's coven were watching, but it appears not anymore, though I don't like the idea of just letting Dolly be sitting in this form. So, the owlbear?
She hands it over.
Granny will set the two dolls down on the floor. Dolly kind of like, you see Dolly like swaying back and forth like she's ready to move, but she's not. She stays in place. And then Granny reaches into a little purse she has wrapped around her waist, aka a fanny pack, and you see her pull out this like small pearl that's black, and like when the light hits it right, there's like kind of like this purple opulent like glow to it. And then she pulls out some like very like shiny shimmery thread, and she begins to wrap around the pearl. And she looks to you and goes, "This may take some time. Get comfortable, darling." She puts her hands over the thread and the pearl, and it begins to glow within her fingers. And time begins to pass.
While she's doing this, would Agnes be able to essentially like give a proper recounting of like what happened at the mansion?
Yeah. Do you leave anything out, or do you give the most accurate?
She gives as much detail as possible.
Okay. You'd see Granny nod. She makes a comment here and there, but her focus is mostly entirely on the spell, and about an hour passes before you hear kind of like what sounds like glass breaking. And she pulls her hands apart, and it's almost like a cat's cradle, as the pearl is now kind of like wrapped in the fibers of this thread.
Scooby,
And
come on.
Help.
Good boy, Scooby.
People shoot. People shoot.
Oh, sorry.
Who's there?
Shit. This cat's cradle, and you see her fingers press into Dolly's chest. And as she lifts up her hand, the thread, you see like this wisp of like energy rolling around the thread, and it's like moving fast and kind of pulsating. And as Granny lifts up her hand, you see her pause. Well, that is entirely unexpected.
Is something wrong?
And in this moment, you see her form start to change, and her eyes kind of open and get a closer look. Well, that is quite curious. And then she'll hold it over to you. Take a look, darling, and go ahead and roll me an Arcana.
Agnes will take it and do even worse. Yay!
You stare at it, and you've seen Granny do similar things in the past with soul transference.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't quite see anything different. And Granny pulls her hands back. This soul is a copy of a real soul. You can tell by the shading and the way it moves. It's curious, I've never seen anything like this before. She just kind of moves it around her hands, trying to get a better look at it.
Is there something wrong with it? Will Dolly be okay?
Well, I believe so. But something of vast power created Dolly, or at least copied her soul and gave it enough that Dolly is a living creature. Granny seems to think for a moment. She kind of sighs, and you see her put her hand down on the little owlbear as the wispy energy goes into the owlbear. And you see little owlbear pop up. Heyo! I feel funny! And Granny pats the owlbear on the head.
How do you like your new body?
It's okay. Not very good for stabbing, but... And then you hear Dolly kind of push on her chest, and there's like a little squeaky toy. The sound that comes out. And,
As soon as Dolly squeaks, Agnes's hand like shoots out a little bit and starts petting Frog to make sure he doesn't just like lunge.
you see like Frog is like vibrating in the chair.
Stay.
And as sort of the spell fades, Granny kind of goes back to her normal form, and she sits down. Well, here we have it. Welcome back, Dolly. I'm gonna go run around. Ooh! Ha! And Dolly stretches out and runs out the door.
Be careful on the steps.
Yeah! And Granny looks to you and goes, I might know some people I can ask and see if anyone's familiar with that type of magic.
Thank you.
It's likely they, those in the coven, are aware of all of you. They will know your face, and anything that you did in that mansion is likely, they're aware of.
She nods. I had assumed as much. I have attempted to be cautious since then.
Good.
Would you like to meet my friends?
Yes, I would love to. She'll hop down the chair and she'll reach out her hand.
DM.
Yep.
If something hasn't happened already downstairs or whatnot, I'm breaking contact right at this moment, so Winston would become aware at that moment.
Okay, sounds good. And then, yeah, you can get out of this chat then, Squee.
Okay.
Get on out!
That's hilarious because I was just about to reveal something that you would have known otherwise. That's so funny. Anyways, as she takes Granny's hand, she does pause for a moment and say,
There is one other thing.
Oh. Yes.
My teacher. I told him my name.
Oh.
I know that I have not known him for long, but he has done more than any educator that I have encountered to not just earn my trust, but I believe my faith.
Darling. She'll kind of sit back down next to you. Nothing makes me happier than your happiness, but I urge you to be cautious, not to give your heart so freely. I know he's earned your trust, whatever he has done or revealed to you, and I think that's wonderful, but you have a lot on your plate. I think it's wise if you're cautious, not only for your own safety, but for theirs as well.
Agnes having an internal panic attack. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine.
Granny disapproves.
Yeah.
I know. Believe me when I say it is not something that I did lightly. But when you understand his story, I believe you will understand my reason. He also... It seems he has a rather natural ability to sense magic. He told me that when I...
Pauses and shifts uncomfortably.
When I lose control, I exude necrotic magic. Did you know about that?
You see, Granny's eyebrows kind of go up. Necrotic.
She nods.
I was not aware of the specifics, mostly because I did not... What's the word I'm looking for? At this point of time, it just didn't seem like it would be any benefit to you.
She frowns a little bit at that, but nods, not in a way that is convinced, more acknowledging. And then...
There is one other adventure that I suppose I should tell you about.
All right.
And she will, in far less detail, go into the encounter with the songstress. She mostly focuses on what we learned about her and her origin, and the fact that someone identified them as potentially being similar.
So you tell her about like the champion and that sort of thing.
That whole encounter with like the cult and the how she fought and things like that, focusing mostly on her and her magic, and the fact that she was talking about like the song and asking her to be her champion.
Granny will listen. Her face is fairly neutral, and she kind of raises an eyebrow at certain parts of your details of the songstress.
She's leaving out a lot about Orlias, pretty much negating him from the narrative. Just a little bit.
Did you meet a boy? No. She seems to nod. I mean, we know that. Well, I shouldn't say we know. We assume that there is some sort of higher power fueling your magic. I suppose that is a good enough theory, a champion. Though she was not, from the sounds of it, a true champion. She made herself one through the song?
She nods. It appears to have been some form of experiment she had been working towards.
I've met some champions in my day. And I'll admit, at least I've noticed with you, there are some similarities, though I don't necessarily think it's a spot-on connection. Perhaps your magic is also manifested in a way that's not entirely natural. It's a theory. Fortunately, I'm not sure.
She shakes her head. I wasn't expecting answers, just perhaps half a step closer to something.
Yes. Has it gotten worse at all?
Oh, her lips purse. Immediate tension. She doesn't say shit, but it says everything.
You know, and you see Granny obviously reading the room, kind of looks down and you see her open her fanny pack, and she pulls out a little necklace with the pendant is like a house that looks similar to your home, and she hands it to you. Do you recognize this?
She blinks and her eyes go just a tiny bit wide, and she nods.
If this becomes too much,
it won't, Granny. I've been...
My dear, it's okay. Shh, it's all right. I trust that you know what you're doing. I can't control you. You're a young woman, trying to find herself, but I can certainly offer you guidance. Should this become too much, or you and your friends are in peril, use this.
The moment she says, you and your friends, Agnes blinks a little surprised and the tension leaves her, and she just nods.
Well, I would like to meet them. Was there anything else you wanted to discuss? I'm sure I'll be here a few days, so we'll have much to talk about, I'm sure.
Thinks very hard for a moment and then shakes her head. No, that is... I believe that is everything. And, like you said, we have a few days.
And, Granny will hop down from the couch and she'll hold out her hand and...
Agnes will take it. Granny's just like, all right, we're going to put a pin in that.
We've got a lot to unpack here, my dear.
Oh boy.
And you guys will head back downstairs.
2 hours later.
I know. We can head back to the general room.
The whole story.
Hi, guys.
Hey. Man, I
Alright.
cut contact way too soon. I probably missed all kinds of stuff.
you really did.
I was literally about to be like, all right, and here's the reveal, and you're like, all right. He leaves immediately, and I'm just like, damn.
Well, yeah, no, because you were like, "Do you want to meet my friends?" Yes, I do. She stands up. I thought the only thing after that is walking back downstairs.
You fool.
How's Meeples?
You
He
gotta
was like,
resummon.
"Oh, I hope he saw this juicy shit."
I'm not gonna remember half of this shit.
I
Yeah,
have no
yeah.
idea what they were even talking about. None of it made sense to me.
See, I was gonna say that's gonna be the funny thing because Meeples was still there, but Winston cut contact. So the best I can do is just get Meeples' rundown, which Winston already knows is useless.
Yeah, I'm gonna just make a note in our chat to have Meeples relay the story because I think that's gonna be hilarious.
I'm so excited.
Oh no.
Okay. All right, perfect. So yeah, you guys are all chilling around the Umbral Syndicate.
If they're going to take that long, John will go into Malachi's office and give him the quick rundown of what happened with their exorcist.
Okay, yeah.
To save time, I don't think we would need to roleplay that, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't think so. Are you leaving anything out?
No, I don't think so.
How many times we almost died?
Yeah, John would be a homie and do that.
Go ahead and
No. This is how we get workers' comp.
just roll me a persuasion just to see how much he
Come on.
Catches on.
Persuasion.
or deception. Well,
Oh, John!
we might need to roleplay that
Goodness.
actually. So yeah, you're in the
Oh,
office.
I have been kidnapped. Oh god, I was not actually prepared for this. Got it.
I mean,
do you-
hang on. I will
should-
let me just.
We do have inspirations. Do you want to use an inspiration?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Not
have
on
him roll-
this.
I'm gonna have him roll an insight, because
All right.
just for to be fair.
Nat 1.
It could be a nat 1. Where is
Nat
his-
20.
I actually put his character sheet in the game. Can
You
you
see,
believe?
John actually deserves advantage because he's so hot.
Just absolutely
I
distracted
almost
by how hot
gave
he
you.
is.
I almost gave you advantage for that reason, but it is Malachi, and he is kind of an ass. Let me see.
Just
ins-
John leans on the desk like a femme fatale.
Oh fuck. Okay. Do we make this a public roll? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well-
As you finish up, his eyes kind of narrow slightly. You leaving something out, John?
And I roll a competing insight.
Sure.
Oh, John.
Hang on, let me roll a persuasion.
Oh, it's more just like, is it in the, yeah, he knows that I'm
Oh.
holding something back, or is it a general question?
Let me see how obvious he's being. Actually, he's maybe trying to be a little.
It's like, is he a shitty boss who's just as paranoid and assumes I am, or is he actually like listening to my story and going, "You're not telling me something"?
He's kind of hard to read.
It was a tough fight for most of us, but we were able to get out of there completely fine once we left the room.
Kind of nods.
We have a great cleric.
Anyone go down?
Briefly.
Who?
Don't tempt me now.
Huh?
No.
out of character responding to your wing.
Oh.
No, the actual answer is just briefly.
Yeah, who went down?
Varian. This is Mackenzie going, who did go down?
Okay.
Varian. Or Reet.
Oh, Reed?
Or read?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Glass, and I do that every day.
No,
Who the hell is Orit?
I'm making that canon. Orit went down.
Listen, he'd go down.
He's a
Oh,
giver.
what?
Sorry?
Just next to the whole party, Orit just like falls.
No.
Just like, sorry, I pictured him just suddenly going down. The Kaitana is over. Kaitana, I don't feel so good.
Orit, what is wrong?
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
That is sort of the relationship they do have.
Did Kanari go down, or am I imagining things?
Very much so, yeah.
Okay. Was
It was
it just Kanari, Sam, and
Sam didn't go down.
Sam didn't? Okay.
That didn't go down.
No, it was
Never mind. So I just killed a Reed.
I went down like 3 times.
Yeah, and I almost died one of those times.
Yeah.
Okay, so then John would say Kanari and Varian.
Okay. And you see him pull out a little like parchment, and he writes down their names.
We're gonna have to do fucking work safe paperwork.
You can try and read what the paper says if you want.
Is that investigation?
Sure.
Suddenly, I can't read.
John
Johnny-
apparently needs glasses.
Glasses,
and just refuses. Yeah, no, that would be fucking canon though.
Yeah.
Okay. Criana, I'm gonna write down that.
You know how we roll a d20 at the beginning to go like, yes, I am ready to start playing.
You
I
always roll
should've-
ones.
I rolled a 1 today, and I'm like, yeah, that's a prophecy waiting to happen.
Okay.
John would have needed glasses since he was 10 and just refused to get them. He fucking would though.
I can't tell if it's funnier if he needs glasses or if the king's handwriting is just that shit.
Both.
It probably is. You're probably just like, what the hell is that scratch?
That's why it took him 20 minutes to read that letter.
Yeah. He looks up at you and goes, "All right. Nothing else."
Kids safe and good. Family's happy. No complaints.
Love to hear it. Thanks, John.
Just kind of nods and then just leaves the room.
John actually, and Malachi stands up and he looks at you for a moment. Where are you from?
I'm from a small town outside of Northbury.
Gotcha. Okay.
Reason? Was there a reason you're asking me that?
Just curious.
All right. Fair enough.
Sits back down and you see him maybe do paperwork. Does anyone do anything else before the arrival of Sam and Rowan?
Going twice.
If we're sitting there for an hour and a half, Winston just kind of sits on the couch, drumming his fingers. And then eventually, is Varian there too?
Varian's there taking it all in, resting shortly, if you will.
Is he just like standing over the desk with his eyes closed?
No, he's kind of like butt on desk, like a singer on the side of the piano.
Gotcha.
Eventually, in your mind, you would just hear, "All right, what exactly are we doing here?"
Varian looks around confused. All right, voice in my head again. What do you want?
Winston raised an eyebrow. You know it's me.
And I know you too. And you know me. Looks like we're on equal footing.
All right, let me start again. Varian, this is Winston. What are we doing here?
Oh, Winston. We are currently waiting for our particular group to come together. 2 of them are out, one of them's upstairs, and I think one of them just came back. Bearing the waves to John.
Thumbs up hesitantly.
Is this the Umbral Syndicate you've been talking about?
I mean, like the entrance place, yeah.
So the king is not here.
Why would you assume that?
I didn't? That's why I was asking.
Well, the king is here.
So what you're saying is if I had assumed that, it would have been a correct assumption.
Yes.
Interesting. Where is this king?
Barian thinks for a second, shrugs, points at the door that's over here.
I see. Is the door open or closed?
You just saw John walk out of it.
Yeah.
John, did you close the door after you left?
How petty is John? I think John would have
Yes.
shut the door properly instead of just being that like mom thing of like, I'm just gonna leave it open a crack. The door is shut, but obviously not locked, I guess.
Gotcha. If the door is shut, Winston spends the rest of the hour and a half just staring at the door.
All right. So definitely then, Sam and Rowan, you guys arrive back at the Umbral Syndicate.
Sam holds the
Ron's-
door open.
Ron's gonna rip her mask off. Thank you. All right. Let's get you in here. Come on.
Oh, hey guys!
Hey, is that Asmar still here? Is that Asmar here?
What?
I can't remember her name.
Uh,
The cleric.
Bernadette.
Bernadette. Is Bernadette here?
Oh yeah, she's somewhere around here. Bernadette's just like watching from over here. Frowning a little bit.
I didn't even zoom out.
I You know what? I'm gonna make a perception check just
Tunnel vision.
I
because
completely
she's kind of mad.
How
Alright.
dare you take all my rolls?
Rowan is going to grab your arm and start marching you over to her.
Okay.
Sit.
Hello?
Okay.
Is everything all right? Bernadette was holding a book and she's closing it and putting it on her lap.
So, I made a visit to the temple. You know, where all of the gods are worshipped and all of that. First and foremost, I come to find that my god, his shrine, is in the basement.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry about that, Rowan.
Do you know why he's in the basement? I'm guessing it's because of, this whole eternal night thing.
Yes, I suppose it's rare for anyone to worship Vahildre in this day and age.
Well, I went in. No big deal. I'm covered head to toe. He went in. His arm started turning to stone, or it looked like it was starting to get cracks, which is not something that happens when the sun hits vampire flesh. Why? Do you know why?
Stone. You see her kind of like pause as she like tries to think. I've never heard of that before. Has this always happened to you, Sam?
No. Sorry. Gus.
So as you can tell, I'm a little upset at the fact that this is happening to a young Dampier like him, when it seems to be something completely different than what usually happens. And now I'm thinking somebody went to the Shrine of my god and laid some sort of trap or something. And I am little upset.
Well,
I know I've said that twice now.
no, it's all right. Why don't you have a sit down, Rowan?
I'll stand.
All right. So did it seem like some sort of petrification, or was there anything, Sam, that you noticed? Perhaps a rune or something flickering or a sound before it started to happen?
Well, I only reached out my hand. I didn't see or hear anything. I guess I thought maybe I would get just singed. No, I didn't hear anything nor see anything.
Would you be willing to indulge me?
That depends.
Well, we have a sort of small greenhouse in the basement that is filled with sunstone to grow plants and such. Would you be willing to go down there and just seeing what happens? If we can recreate it, and if we can't, then that means we know that there's some sort of trap at the temple.
Winston?
You would hear a cough. Bad idea!
You see like her eyes, all of her eyes sort of twitch. I'm not saying we strip you down naked and go in there. I'm just saying we hold your hand out, and it shouldn't be enough sunstone to effectively kill you. It would just be a minor amount. I wouldn't take you down there if I thought it was deadly. It's entirely up to you, Samuel. I'm not going to force you to do anything.
I will also say that there was a sunstone kind of like glass art in the ceiling. It was strange, but it was mostly dark. Like I said, it didn't affect me, but I don't know.
He looks to Rowan and he's not going to say anything, but just so that everyone else knows, he looks and goes at Rowan in his mind and thinks, oh, well, she seems so upset about the idea of like a trap being there. Maybe if we prove it that it maybe isn't, maybe she'll feel better or something, or maybe we'll figure it out more for her. She just seems so upset. He doesn't even think for a moment like that he could just burst into flames.
You want to do an insight on her?
Sure.
I'll do it persuade. Yeah, she's upset, like a little bit, at the fact that hey, somebody might have screwed with the shrine
Hildre,
to
yeah.
her god, which does kind of upset her. She is immensely more upset at you potentially being in danger. Like 10% at the shrine, 90% at you being in danger. Because you're a kid. He doesn't want anything to happen to you. You still have a lot to learn.
This is the baby vampire.
Yeah. She's in mama mode right now.
Mama vampire is pissed that someone tried to blow up her baby vampire.
Yeah, essentially.
He will look back to Bernadette. Well, I guess so long as we take precautions, I guess.
Right. It's not a lot. I mean, most of the light structure here is the sunstone, but it's so muted and lacking of any real oomph that you're not going to burst into flames.
You don't have to do this, Sam. It's okay.
No.
Yes, Rowan is right. If it's something that makes you uncomfortable, we definitely don't have to do it.
No, I'm willing to do it.
Right?
Okay.
Just pull me
Let me
back
grab
if
a
it
blanket.
gets. Yeah.
I'll grab a blanket and throw it on you if it gets bad. Okay?
Okay. He does seem a little nervous. He doesn't really understand at all what may or may not happen.
Bernadette puts like a hand on your shoulder and kind of gives it a gentle squeeze. All right. It'll at least give us an idea of what might be going on.
Might I tag along?
I
And
don't see.
Winston, Winston would
too?
be looking at you. Sorry.
Sorry, I was laughing at Gus going, me too.
I want to see some vampires burn. No offense, I really like vampires. I just think it might be kind of cool. Hey, who are
I am
you?
glad that Rowan is not in here right now.
I just think it's kind of metal.
Oh, my apologies. My name is Winston.
Hi, Winston.
I am one of the team.
Oh, wonderful. You were at the mansion too. Let's go.
Oh god. He looks back to Winston. I don't see why not. I suppose.
Are you sure you want to put yourself in harm's way?
I mean, I already didn't blow up, I guess.
I see. A question for you. How many battles have you been in and not died in yet?
He actually stops to think. I've never really counted, but I've been fighting for at least 3 years.
And you do understand the fact that that doesn't mean that you won't die in the next battle, right?
Yes.
So, just because you didn't die last time... And he, raises his eyebrows like he expects the statement to be finished.
I know what you're saying, but I want to do this for Rowan.
If it is important to you, then we must simply make sure that you live.
I guess that's what a blanket is for.
You know, I am a cleric, and I wouldn't be suggesting this if I thought he was going to die. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah,
It's
and Bernadette's
not,
really good at her job.
It's not potent. I specialize in vampires and those with the lycanthropy curse and those bestial descent. This is sort of my thing.
Your thing is purposely hurting people.
No, it's not. If Sam's condition is different, I want to know. If there's a trap in the temple, I'd like to know as well.
I understand. I just thought in this culture, cutting a victim to see if they bleed was frowned upon.
I don't.
That is precisely what you are doing.
I'm not trying to hurt him. I just don't know how else we can replicate it.
Like, when Sister says something stops, well, that's true.
I think we probably need to...
Who are you?
Oh, my apologies. I'm Winston. I'm one of the team. He said without the laughter.
We met him while we were, going to find Emmett.
Well, all right. Well, Winston, it's nice to meet you. I am Bernadette.
Winston
Kinda
nods.
Bows.
Right, perhaps we got off on the wrong foot. My apologies. I am concerned with their safety. And if you ever need a life coach or problem solver, and he passes a card.
She looks at it. Of course.
You know, I'm
Thank
probably
you.
going to go through a divorce pretty soon.
Alright, anyway.
He makes like half his income off of things like that.
Who's all going down to the basement to watch Sam get burned to death?
Oh, me! Oh, me!
Do you think Agnes is going to come downstairs with Brandy? He's like, where is everyone? And someone just says, oh, they're watching Sam burn
It's
downstairs.
gonna be Agnes and Canary.
Just like...
Yeah, Granny's just like, oh, where are your little friends? And Agnes is just like, I don't know where my friends are. Where are my friends? And
Where did
Canary's
they
just like, I
go?
have no fucking clue where anyone went.
And just like someone just goes, oh, they're watching Sam burn to death downstairs.
All right, I'll press the digitation to light the fire a little bit. You create bonfire.
Okay, Edward
And
Cullen.
then you just grab a torch.
Is
see
this
which
the
one are you
basement?
coming down?
This is the basement?
Yep.
Wow.
I don't know
Okay.
if you guys have really been down here.
I've been
No.
down
Really?
Barbarian. Briefly.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Um,
right.
Rowan's gonna put her mask back on. She's got a blanket. It's big.
So,
This freaking procession.
yeah. No need to panic. I'm sure everything will be okay. This is just a little test. Alright. I'll crack the door open, and then do you just want to, like, sort of stick your hand in there?
Before she does that, apologies, or before, not after she says that, before Sam, Winston would say, may I at the very least cast a spell on you to give you resilience. It shouldn't change the effect to you, but it could change how much you can stand.
He looks to Bernadette.
What exactly are you casting on him?
It's A spell called Aid. Something I would think a cleric would know.
That is correct. Yes, I'm sure that would be fine. As long as you, to my knowledge, you'll feel something and you can just sort of let it happen with the light, or you can choose to fight it. If it's just your hand, you can just sort of accept it. That makes sense.
I think it does. He looks back to Winston. I suppose if you don't mind, I think that would be good.
I don't mind at all. Winston would cast Aid. Criana, I'm gonna go with number 9.
What? Giving him the number 9?
Would you like fries with that?
So as Winston, you pull out like a parchment.
Yeah, so I pull out a parchment, I scribble something down on it, I snap my fingers, it burns up.
As it burns up, the ashes fall to the ground, and emerging from the ashes, you see a small girl.
What the fuck?
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
And she kind of like looks at Winston and goes, "Are you gonna sign up for cookies this year?"
Yes.
Good. Who's the guy?
That one. He points to Sam.
She like skips over and she like places a hand on you, and you feel like the magical ness of the spell kind of radiate through your body. And then she turns back to Winston and says, "I'll bill you later."
Before she goes, Winston goes, 2 boxes of smoldering mints.
You got it.
You've got a freaking Girl Scout as your contract. I mean, they would, honestly. Do not underestimate Girl Scouts. They will sniff out any deal.
Brownies can be fucking vicious.
Yeah, they understand business.
Sorry, who was that?
So real quick, you get 5. Your maximum hit points goes up by 5 for the next 8 hours.
You also get current hit points with that too. So.
Correct, and technically it's 3 creatures. So I'm gonna say all 3 of you. So
Okay.
Sam, Barian, and Rowan. Oh, and then Winston says, like, looks as if it's the most knowledgeable thing in the world. That was Bella.
Oh. Does Bella normally appear when you cast a spell?
Well, that is what the contract is set up to do.
Right.
Rowan looks directly at her, shakes her head.
All right, we'll just unpack that later. Samuel, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. She'll kind of scooch over to the door, and she opens it slightly and looks over at you.
And he will stick his wee little fingies.
As you stick your hand in there, you kind of feel sort of that odd sensation, and you can try and push it away. Do you?
I guess he pushes it away for now.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Saving throw. I think it's this one.
So you,
Why the heck?
Yeah, you're not great at this, are you? So you try to push away the sensation, but it's almost like something grips your hand, and your fingers start to, like, your knuckles feel like they're fused together, and you see your fingers start to take on that stone-like shape
Rowan's immediately gonna
Yeah.
cover it in the blanket.
Bernadette's gonna pull you out, or like kind of push you out and close the door and go, I don't. Let me see. And she's gonna quickly like look at your hand underneath the blanket.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do something as she does that.
Okay. What are you doing?
So, Bernadette's now over by Sam, right?
Yeah.
So I have the blanket now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna open it a crack and take off my glove.
Just gotta check.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're putting your hand through the door?
Just to see if it's
Yeah.
a sizzle.
Okay. You mimic the same, and you start to feel kind of a tingling sensation in your hand. Do you withdraw it, or do you just let it happen?
I'm gonna try and push through it.
Okay. You feel like this burning sensation as your fingers almost start to emit smoke.
Alright, I'll close it right there. Close the door.
Rowan, what are you doing? Like, Bernadette turns around. All right. Yes, okay.
Science, side by side.
Okay. All right, let me look. And she's going to examine both your hands, and I'm going to just have her roll medicine or kind of... anyone else who wants to roll can go ahead and roll.
I would be
Varian can-
delighted to.
I'm
No.
gonna roll.
Which is more preferable, medicine or arcana?
You can roll either. It'll just change the info you get from it, basically.
I'm gonna roll with the knowledge that I've already. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Damn.
That I've already
Oh,
heard
Bernadette.
that he has some sort of magic electric blood. Is there any advantage or disadvantage with that inherent information, or
Sorry, what information do you have?
that he has magic electric blood?
That
Magic
was an-
electric blood.
That was an out of session thing.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yes, you can roll with advantage.
Mm. All right.
Wow. Consistency is pretty good.
Both of my eyes see perfectly.
He doesn't need glasses.
Okay, let's start with Rowan. You look, and maybe it's sort of the pain, but there is obviously a distinct difference. You try to kind of rationalize like what would cause Sam's body to react in such a way to light, and you're not entirely sure. Winston, you seem to... Well, let me just message you, actually. Piph, can I meet you in the secret room? I think it'll be easier than to type it out.
Yeah,
Sure.
absolutely.
Okay, we'll be right back. Hi!
Hi.
Alright, what about this magic blood? What info did Sam give you? Because I forgot to listen to this session.
Okay, so Sam was just like, "Hi, I worked for this one lady. She was kind of mean to me. And then I basically woke up on this table, and now I have magic electric blood. And I'm like, I want to take a vial of that when it's the best time to do that, because I am curious on what that is."
Go ahead and also roll me, like a history check with advantage.
Okay. History, huh? All right. Advantage. History.
Oh boy. Okay. You still rolled a 23 on your Arcana. So based on that knowledge...
Yeah, I think it was some sort of like blood fusion thing.
Right. So I'm gonna say even with an 8, you have heard of like sort of weird experimentations Before, though, like, you can't recall any specifics with your 8. You think that whatever was done to Sam, for some reason it wasn't like an entirely pure transference, like it was manipulated, like someone was trying to intentionally or unintentionally make his reaction to the light different than normal vampires.
Okay.
You can see that now with your own eyes, knowing what you know about how he was treated, and based off of that role.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
Not do I somehow suspect that it's some sort of, like, difference in element? Like, for some reason, normal vampire fire this rock? Or is it more of just, like, that has nothing to do with the elements, it's more of just how it's reacting?
Sorry, as far as, you don't think it really has anything to do with the elements, you just think that this is just how his skin is reacting. Instead of burning, it is now turning into this stone-like material.
Okay. I guess for Arcana things, is it like any spell that I know? Like, there's, like, stone skin?
You would notice similarities as far as, like, different magical spells. And in fact, with that in mind, with, like, stone skin, you know there's almost like a protective nature to it. So it's almost like his skin is turning to stone before anything worse can happen.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Groovy, thanks.
Yo.
So, now that we have all the roles and information out of the way, Bernadette's, like, looking between your hands, and she's almost panicked at this point. Normally she has a pretty calm demeanor about her, but she looks genuinely unsure as to what is going on, why Sam would be different.
I'm gonna do something. She is going to grab her chin, make her look at Rowan, and say, "Relax. Okay? Don't panic." Then she's gonna let go.
I feel like we need to play Careless Whisper right now.
That is... Yeah, probably.
Roll me a persuasion.
Oh, boy. Right.
Okay. She seems to calm a little bit, and she seems maybe a little bit nervous in a different way now. As she's like,
panic.
Yeah, no, yes, you're right. Sam, I've never seen anything like this before. I would have to do a little bit more studying.
Baron's in the back, then goes, "Well, I have theories."
As do I. But you first. And he, like, steps back behind Varian.
Okay. Well, he holds out a hand for Sam. May I?
He will take his hand from Bernadette. It is slowly coming back together to resemble flesh once more as he holds it out to you.
So he stops for a second and goes, "Most likely than not, this is an artificial reaction. Maybe not perfected, maybe not intentional. But I can say this. It seems to be less destructive than the alternative.
The alternative being...
Rowan
Gestures
raises her
over to
hand.
Rowan.
So that raises a question, because this is out of my field of expertise. What is the difference between the two of you? Clearly, you're both some form of vampire, but where do the differences lie?
I'm so short. So short. Pokes her head over here.
We can work on your self-confidence issues later.
No, I just can't. I can't join the conversation. You all are so much taller than me. I'm so sorry.
This is very common when people are going through divorces. You are good enough.
I'm not going through a divorce. What are you talking about?
That's what I was told.
Oh my god. Okay, let's focus. Sorry, Barian, what were you saying?
This is clearly a reaction to something trying to maybe contend with the natural condition. Of course, this is a theory. But from what I can tell, stone can be moved. Ashes are definitely movable, but will not be in one piece.
Yeah.
So you're saying this is an improvement on the vampire condition?
In my eyes, yes.
Either an improvement or a mutation.
Protecting him?
Is it possible that Sam is an altered vampire, or not a pure vampire?
Well, that is what a Dampier is.
I'm afraid I am running into my own ignorance here. Could you enlighten me?
A Dampier typically is either a half vampire, also known as a daywalker, or the result of a vampire that has used magic to breed.
I see.
They're not necessarily lesser, but it depends. There are some that have all the strengths, none of the weaknesses. There are some that have only weaknesses. There are some that are just like vampires, but slightly weaker. They come in all shapes and sizes and flavors.
So, theory 1, this is an artificial reaction in an attempt to improve the condition of a vampire. Or, perhaps, this is a lesser reaction because they are not a pure vampire.
Well, there could be a third option. I've heard of them, but it's be really weird if Sam was one.
Well, nothing's off the table. What are you referring to?
Chimerism. Part vampire, part something else.
You mean someone purposely mixing two things together, two spirits, into one form?
She will nod.
I have heard of this. Not done with vampires, though. And he actually gets this, very curious, interesting look.
But what we do know is, Sam, and she's gonna put a hand on your shoulder, we need to make sure that you have at least one change of clothes that will fully cover you up, including your gloves. Maybe we can figure out a way to leave a small slit in your gloves so that you can still do the thing with your sword, but when you close your hand, it'll still protect you. Because I know that we makeshifted something, but having something custom made is always better.
And you did just help a tailor who offered you services.
That's true.
And it has been decided that Meeples is getting clothing, so...
And my robe is full of holes.
Yeah. I'm sorry for freaking out, everybody.
Now that I see it, it seems like the appropriate reaction.
I felt that you'd been quite calm and reasonable the entire time.
I was mad.
How you doing, Sam?
Doesn't seem to be paying much attention to the conversation. Kind of just wiggling his fingers while they have now completely turned back to flesh.
Are you guys hungry? Are you hungry, Sam?
No.
Okay.
I've been here the whole time!
I guess.
The stairs are really hard to walk down sometimes.
Welcome, Gus.
They
What
grow
I
up so
miss?
fast. We found out that he has cool rock powers.
Ah, neat.
Anyway.
Yeah, let's head back up.
Okay. So you all head back up. So I think while you guys are down there, Kanari.
Oh no.
Yeah, hi. Haven't forgotten about you. Danny is gonna watch everyone like kind of walk downstairs, and she kind of like pokes her head over and watches for a second, and then looks back at you. Hey.
Panic.
How's it going? She's like trying to like cautiously walk over to you, not to like frighten you or anything.
Kanari will glance over from like the random books that she had just been sorting through on the shelves. Hello?
Yeah, hi. You just seemed like you were like not totally with it when you got here. Just making sure everything's okay.
Kanari, who's I think still covered in blood.
Oh, did you not like get She's gonna come over. I take back the retcon that last section. She's gonna be helping you clean up. She's like, are you okay?
Not exactly.
Okay, come on, sit down. Good gravy. She'll kind of pull this chair over. You see her kind of like kneel down, and like she's kind of like making sure you're not like actively bleeding anywhere.
No, she's fully healed. She's just covered in her own blood.
All right. Well, glad to hear you're not actively bleeding out. Did something happen? She kind of like, I mean, you don't have to tell me, right? Like, I'm just sort of checking in because others kind of made it seem like something happened.
Contemplates how much to go into over the last time they've spoken. Oh my god. I need to roll something for myself real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Kanari sort of like just avoiding eye contact. A lot of things happened.
She watches you. Do you want to talk about it?
I don't know.
Well, is it? And she kind of like sits down at the table, like across from you. Is it something that is going to affect you mentally or physically?
Some of it. Possibly.
Well, it doesn't have to be me. But maybe you need to talk to someone about it.
She hesitates for a moment. Before finally saying, I think she's... I don't know if she's dead or...
Ilnari?
Nods. I have... I don't even know how to explain exactly. Gods.
She reaches out and she grabs your hand. Did you see something that gave you that impression?
I don't know what to believe at this point. I mean, she has to be, because I have Nori now.
That's the thing that messes with your sleep, right? That one?
Nods again.
It's called Nari.
It is.
Is it hurting you?
Nori.
Yeah.
No. Not themselves. No.
But by proxy, the implication of Nari being around.
I wish it wasn't.
So, what did the others see? Did you tell them about the dream, or?
I believe something happened, and Nori was triggered out.
Triggered out.
An awkward shrug. I don't know. Usually they don't. It's more of a silent presence, but I suppose they took over for a while.
Oh shit. She kind of like looks at you and like looks at your eyes, like kind of see if there's any hint of something off. Okay. Well, I don't know if that's entirely cool of Nari, But okay. One thing at a time, right? One step at a time. Let's not settle on anything until we know for sure. Not saying to get your hopes up, but like, if everything that Nari is bringing to you is making you suffocate in such a way, I don't know. I have a lot of mental defenses I tend to use. Just sort of avoiding the problem. That's really terrible advice. Don't avoid the problem, but I'm just saying, let's not mourn the dead until we have a body.
What else could it be? The only time when Nari passes on is when they're current.
I know. I'll admit I don't fully understand everything about what you're going through, or what Ilnari is going through, or went through. Shit. I guess I'm just not sure how to help, but I want to. What if we find someone, talk to someone who's familiar with whatever Nari is? That might be a good first step, right?
I wouldn't even know where to look.
Well, let me worry about that. I like looking shit up like that. And if you have one of those terrible dreams, my room is upstairs. I think pretty close to yours. Just come find me.
That's the second time you've offered that.
I mean, what can I say? She kind of leans back. I don't know. Ilnari was a cool person, and it fucking sucks thinking what might have happened to her, but it's somehow even worse. She kind of looks at you and makes sort of a face. I don't know, nothing about it feels good. So I want to help. And you don't have to take it.
And if I did?
If you did take it?
Small nod.
Nothing would make me happier.
I'm just gonna... Fucking damn it.
Anyway, sorry, I think I've... Wow. Alright, she kind of like... she kind of like lifts up her brow as if like realizing something, and then like stands up. Are you hungry? Do you want to get some food or something?
Sure.
Okay, come on. And she'll kind of look back and wait for you to follow. And it's about at that time, as everyone sort of begins to reconvene, coming from upstairs. Boop.
So, does Agnes and Granny run into Sam? Or...
What, is Sam going upstairs for any reason?
Yeah.
He said that he was gonna just like chill in his room for a bit.
Oh, oh, how long ago did you say that? I missed it.
At the very beginning.
Oh, yeah, you'd be like walking down the stairs, and you would see Sam, probably like almost, or like you'd like come out of your room and you'd see Sam like going into his room.
Are you going to bed early?
It's on the opposite ends of the hall. Do you actually just walk up to?
And she looks visibly like she wants to go over, but she pretty much stops at like where the stairs are and just kind of like softly calls out to you. Her version of a yell.
I'm trying to think if I want to
You
be
can
cruel for the
roll a
drama.
You can roll a perception to see if you even hear her if you want.
I want to. Elora, the drama. The possibility for drama.
The spice. Come on. Roll.
Not here.
Cool. That's perfect, actually.
He's not here. He pulls a
Agnes
Skyrim
softly to
off.
herself. My boy.
He's just like, he pulls a Skyrim off, must have been the wind. Just...
So he just walks into his room. Agnes stands there for a hot, like, 2 seconds and then just walks down the stairs.
Granny kind of frowns at that, and she'll go walk up to the door and knock on it.
Oh my god.
Thank goodness Granny is Sam, not even like probably 2 steps away from his door, turns around and opens it up. Oh, hello?
Yes, hello. What is your name?
I'm Samuel. You can call me Sam, though.
Samuel. Wonderful. Nice to meet you. I believe Agnes wanted to meet everyone.
Oh,
Are you
oh.
going to avoid her, or
Agnes isn't there. It's fine.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, it's all right. She was
I'm
just
sorry.
right behind you. You closed the door on her, and
She
it's
was?
fine. Yep.
Oh, I should apologize to her. I didn't hear.
Yes, you seem like a good sort. You should probably apologize to her.
Yes. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, you can call me Granny Hazel.
You're. It's nice to finally meet you. As he extends his left hand.
She'll go out and she'll give your hand a little shake. It is wonderful to meet you. Sam, was it?
Yes.
Sam, all right.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna quick send you a private message.
Why?
Don't you worry. Don't worry about anything.
How'd Granny get your number?
DMs, yeah.
Granny, I'm not interested.
If you don't treat her well, I'm going to murder you.
Alright. Okay. Hang on.
Anyway, shall we go downstairs?
Yes. Yes.
All right, wonderful. Granny comes down with Samuel nearby.
Where's Agnes?
That's a great question. Yeah, no, Agnes would pretty much just be like near the largest group of people to be like, yes, I'm being really normal right now, and just like staring into the middle distance.
Sam looks over to Agnes. Agnes,
Jumps.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
no, that is fine.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that you were behind me. I didn't hear you earlier.
Opens mouth, closes mouth, glances over at Granny, glances up at Sam.
Granny's like wiping her glasses on her like little on her.
She's
like,
doing the
skirt of her
Giles thing. Yeah.
It's probably my fault. I had a lot on my mind. I'm sorry.
No, that is. There's no need to apologize. Were you? It's fine. Everyone.
She shuffles away quickly.
This is Granny.
Hello. I've heard so much about all of you.
Panic.
Winston just bows.
Oh, you're down there. Hang on. Bring you over.
There he is.
I'm so short. No.
No, that's me.
Bernadette. She was huddled amongst football players.
I know, like
Yeah.
literally half of everyone's size.
Just a crowd of the fucking NBA champs just like towering over her.
As someone the same height as her, it's like, yeah, no, I know exactly what that feels like. It's like, I'm not even short, and yet how am I so short?
Yeah, Kadia?
Shut up!
But yeah, Agnes would go through and introduce everyone. Put
Varian, move away.
faces to names.
I think Barian got up to give Granny the chair, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, Piff's muted.
What the hell? I was saying so many words.
So many words and none of them were heard.
I was just like, great to meet you. Oh man, I've heard so much about you. It was very funny to hear that almost parroted right back.
That old people chatter going back and forth.
Yes, yes,
Oh,
yes, yes, yes.
Is this handsome man your teacher? She looks at Barian.
Yes, this is
Oh,
Varian.
wonderful to meet you. I will have to talk your ear off later.
Ooh.
Ooh, yes. Well, what do you all do around here? I'm just so interested to hear everything.
Well, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I'm pretty much the leader of the College of Wizardry.
Oh, Agnes mentioned you are higher up. I didn't realize you were the leader.
Yeah, principal. I like calling myself different titles every once in a while.
Of course, you have to keep things spicy.
Well, not too spicy. We don't want to damage anything.
So uncomfortable.
Grandma, stop hitting on my teacher.
Agnes seems completely unfazed by this. Oh my god.
And this crying woman right next to me.
Oh, that sort of killed the conversation. Well, it's wonderful to meet all of you. I'm going to be here for a few days, just checking in, my dearest Agnes. Just wanted, to see her grandmama. It has been quite some time since we've seen each other.
Agnes shuffles a little bit and kind of looks at her feet.
That is a shame. I hear that family is important.
Well, I mean, we do keep in touch, though. She's not a stranger. Canary. Dead sister.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, don't be shy, everyone. We have great, what do you say? Honestly, like, our credentials are excellent. Come on, show off what you got.
Fucking show off what you got? What? Talent show for Granny?
Oh, yes. So, are you all students of the principal here, or are you just
No.
members? Well, are you all sort of tutoring Agnes as she completes her schooling?
Agnes does not trust me.
Hang on. And she'll plop off her chair. Kind of walk over. Hello.
Hello.
And what is your name? I don't believe
am named
she mentioned.
Winston. Yes, I'm a new acquaintance for her, and he'll pop out a card if you are ever in the need of a problem solver or life coach.
Oh, well, we could always use some help around the inn.
I do seem to be propping up the lot of small businesses lately.
Well, we're sort of not too small. We've been very successful, but I would love to have your input at some time. You're more than welcome to visit.
Oh god, hang on. I gotta prepare myself for the dickishness. Give me a second. Winston would look around and then go, so this is considered a large company here. Interesting.
Winston, I'm gonna have you.
And I want to say he doesn't say it with malice or anything. He's like, it's like he's truly like, oh, I see.
Hang on. Hang on.
Roll a dex save for a concentrated fireball.
Oh, Agnes doesn't have fireball.
Who said Granny doesn't?
Give me a second.
You mean mouse miniature meteors?
I make you mouse. I lock you in cage. You're mine now.
I'm going to turn him into a flea, and I'm going to put that flea box. And then I'm going to mail that box to my inn.
Agnes, you're rolling insight.
On Winston specifically, because she's trying to figure out if he's like talking shit about her granny and or Granny's inn.
No. Okay, so Winston's never the easiest to read, right? But what you're getting from this is he just learned something new. It's more he just learned something he didn't know than he's trying to snub Granny. Like, he really did think this would be a small business. Does that make sense?
This being her inn?
Uh-huh.
Specifically? Okay.
Like, he's not trying to be rude or demeaning or anything like that. At least he doesn't come off that way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, hang on. Let me rephrase that. Winston always comes off that way, but you're getting the feeling that's not his intent.
Yeah. Agnes steps forward a little bit.
It's actually quite impressive, given the location. Most places would not flourish where we are.
Oh, it's just simply beautiful.
Winston continues staring at Granny and then goes, "Yes, I can see that now. Well, if there's anything at all, my lady, that I can do to help you, please do not hesitate to ask."
Such a charmer. I will let you know.
Thank you.
He's such a good egg. She'll sit back down. Well. Well. And, I mean, is there anything anyone wants to say specifically? Otherwise, we can go into a more narrative sort of space.
Yeah. Rowan will pipe up and say, I am a private investigator, although lately all I've been doing is healing people.
Both are worthy causes.
You do a very good job. Oh,
I try.
Granny,
She pauses and then looks over at Rowan.
Rowan is actually quite unique. She is a currently practicing cleric of Hildre.
Oh. She kind of looks at you, Rowan. Interesting choice. Sorry, that was me laugh. That was Criana laughing.
Why is it an interesting choice?
You just don't see much of the Villa Hildre worship in these times.
Not anymore. Correct. But I was a cleric from when we still had the sun on these parts.
Oh, my.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. I will have to talk your ear off as well.
She's thinking to herself, what have I gotten myself into? In fact, recently I was at the shrine in this town, and it was really run down. I spent some time and cleaned it up. It's not quite 100%, but it's better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. It's good to keep track of those things.
Mm-hmm.
She says, keep track of things, and immediately Agnes is just like, oh no, where's Frog?
Oh, and in case you couldn't tell, I am a vampire.
Oh no, I knew. That's why one of the things I said was interesting about the choice of God. Irony and all. But it makes sense if it was,
Yeah.
Okay, that's all this time. Wonderful. Well.
So, John, how about you?
John the thief stares you down, right?
You recently...
In fact, why don't I get up and you can sit down right here?
I'm good. You can keep sitting.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, perhaps I know that I was not terribly helpful in identifying your
Pauses.
new friend, but maybe Granny would have some more knowledge about such things.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
Hello.
What is that? Hey, what is that? Hey! Hey, what is that?
Oh, that's Dolly. See, Dolly is this owl bear plush doll. Hops on the table, and you see it hold up its wing, and then tries to stab through the table, but it just kind of the felt sort of just flimsily
just kind of
pushes
goes
against the wood. Yeah.
Do you like having two arms again?
Hey, yes, very much so. It's wonderful.
Oh, no.
I'm back.
That's good.
Bernadette just kind of spins around on the stool and watches.
Agnes scoops up Dolly.
You hear Winston
You
go,
should have control of her.
Meeples, stop following the murder doll and come here.
Sorry. We were just messing around.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's certainly a full house you have here. John, come sit. Talk to old Granny Hazel.
I don't even know how much of this reaction is John and how much is just Mackenzie being put on the spot and being like, how dare you? Because I'm feeling the
Rowan
exact same thing when I have to do
smiling.
icebreakers at work.
Same.
Rowan knows exactly what she's doing.
Yo.
Exactly.
that little impish smile. You dick.
Hello, Granny. It's nice to meet you after all Agnes has told us about you.
Oh, only good things, I hope.
Of course.
Agnes frowns a little bit. There are only ever good things to tell.
Oh, you're such a sweet girl. Oh, I just love you. Look at you. And she goes over, she kind of reaches over and pinches your cheek.
Agnes makes no motion to stop this. Just, yep.
So are
This
you
is my life now.
someone of magical nature, or are you just a normal guy?
You.
I would typically put myself in the latter group amongst everyone here.
It's quite a colorful sort of cast of individuals you've collected. All lovely, it seems.
They are quite wonderful.
Now sit down, John.
I does not know why everyone wants him to sit down, but he won't sit down. Oh shit. Okay, how do I
Oh,
not
no.
sit in box?
Alt.
Oh, here.
Thank you.
Let me just pull off my peepers here and get a good look at you.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Winston, dear, why don't you take a step back?
Apologies.
All up in her grill.
Right?
Hey, what are you doing?
Got lost in your eye.
Meeples.
Well, with that, was there any? Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
Winston.
Meeples, this is Granny. You are to treat her far better than you treat anyone else.
I
or
treat everyone
else.
with dignity and respect. I'll
Or-
have you know.
Else.
Holy shit! I don't normally see that look on your face. Same expression he has every single day from an outside source.
Yeah. But
Well,
Meeples knows.
Yeah, no, Granny, hello, I'm Meeples. It is wonderful to make your acquaintance, mademoiselle. And he, grabs her hand and he, gives her a smooch on her hand. Oh, everyone is just so nice. Agnes, I'm just so, it's just wonderful that you've surrounded yourself with such wonderful, wonderful people. Oh, you know what? How about I bake my famous cookies? Who would want some?
Well, I did just order 2 boxes. You know what? No, never mind. I would love some cookies.
All right, Winston for sure. Who would like to help old Granny in the kitchen?
I would.
Oh, now, Winston.
What is happening here?
Well, my dear,
Fucking
What is-
simp.
what is going on with him?
Like it.
Didn't know he was into that.
Granny's cookies are wonderful.
I just want to note to any onlookers, he will spend so much time making sure the measurements are so fucking exact. Like, if it says a tablespoon, it is the most tablespoon that has ever been used.
Damn.
The most.
That is
Yes.
such a tablespoon.
The most.
So what you're
Craft
saying is
spoons
you're
of
using
tables.
grams instead of yeah.
Yes, we're using imperial up in here.
Mhm.
Not imperial.
Not
What
imperial.
is-
Not
Metric?
imperial.
Metric, yes.
There we go.
What? Why don't you give me a straight intelligence roll?
Oh, yay.
Just to see how helpful you are in the kitchen.
Sure. Yeah.
Damn it.
Okay.
Okay, but is Meeples helping?
No, no.
So you see Meeples look over at Bernadette and go, Hello.
Oh, no.
Toots. Haven't seen yous around here before.
Did I ever tell you have such beautiful eyes?
I could get lost in them. Meeples is just kind of hitting on Bernadette, and she's just like, what the fuck is going on? Alright, perfect. So yeah, Granny will eventually emerge from the kitchen with Winston. They have delicious cookies available. Does anyone else want to do anything specific while here?
While they're in the kitchen,
Uh-huh.
Sam is going to come back over to Agnes.
Okay.
He's gonna whisper to her, does Granny do magic?
She looks at him for a solid 5 seconds and then blinks and tilts her head. Yes.
Oh, I was just wondering because I'm not accusing her of anything. I just I shook her hand and I felt magic. I just wanted to know if maybe that was her or something else.
It was very likely her. What kind of magic?
I don't know. It just kind of felt like a rush of magic.
Did you feel... are you sure? Are you sure it was not an emotion or...
Well, I suppose I'm not sure. I suppose that's why I was asking. It felt like magic.
Could I roll a history or an arcana, something that might give her even a sliver of reason as to why that might have happened?
Sure, you can do one or the other.
I'm gonna do arcana. God fucking no, I'm re-rolling that. That's bullshit.
Ooh.
Alright, dirty 20.
Let me just... I know I've been going to the secret room a lot, but I'm gonna quick pull you in the secret room. Hi.
Okay, what's going on?
So, you've seen Granny kind of, that type of magic that sort of washes over someone. You've kind of... It sounds like maybe it could be some sort of spell to manipulate, like a charm, like manipulate people's perception of her. However, the moment you even think that, you're like, no, Granny is honest and truthful. It could have just been sort of that she has sort of a natural aura around her of a happiness, that maybe that's what Sam most likely felt.
Okay. Okay.
Okay?
Cool. Yep.
Alright.
Know how to do.
We back.
Welcome.
Cool. Agnes watches Sam for a while. There's that little crease in her brows as she thinks hard, and then eventually she shakes her head.
It must have been some kind of mistake. That doesn't make sense. She wouldn't do that. She wouldn't do that.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, of course. I'm sorry. I don't mean to accuse her of anything. I didn't know if maybe it was just a reaction or sorry.
John. Do you have something?
Are Sam and Agnes done?
Agnes is staring into the middle distance, so probably unless someone addresses her.
Okay. John would just see Meeples being Meeples and kind of aware of just how much has happened with Bernadette today. Just be like, okay, and just like kind of get up and go over and like kind of physically put his body in between. Like in theory, he's like reaching over, pretending to grab something. Because it's a bar. I'm assuming there's a shelf with stuff on underneath it. Just like trying to like he's reaching over to try and grab something. Just trying to physically separate the two.
Hey, having a conversation here. Unless you want to get in on it.
Oh.
Not with you.
You can't blame a guy for trying. Anyway, you got that business card. he walks down the table and like hops down and like you see him like walk over to the fireplace and Bernadette just looks at you and goes, Today, it's not even... It's barely noon. What is going on? There's so much. She just looks kind of exasperated.
This has been the last week for me with this group.
How do you handle it?
Booze.
Oh. Well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, I suppose. Sorry, was that not appropriate for a doctor? Is that not?
You're allowed to have your free time.
Alright, well, I'm not working today anymore, so... You like mimosas?
Yeah, do you want to get out for a bit and maybe have some peace and quiet for a little bit?
Yes.
God damn it.
So...
John also not wanting to be interrogated.
Yes, that's what I was trying to do. My plan was foiled.
As he notices them leaving, I think Winston, we came out with the cookies, so we're back out here, right? Winston would stand and bow. Bernadette, was it? Thank you for helping my teammate, and I truly, sincerely hope that you continue to improve as a cleric.
Thank you.
Question mark.
She kind of looks over at John and nods.
Okay. John will keep his mouth shut and will just follow.
Yeah, I know a place not far from here. Let's go. They go off and have a play date.
Damn. He gets to escape and I don't? Damn.
Yep.
Find a play date, babe.
I'm sorry. Did Grady walk over the bar?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw her crawl over there.
With my tiny little body, sorry. He's so fast.
Just like Dracula.
So yes, you all enjoy the cookies. They are magnificent.
Don't tell Bella.
And you all I guess carry on with your day. Does anyone have anything more specific they want to do?
More specific?
Now everyone make wisdom saves.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Everything's totally fine. Agnes is just kind of quiet and less addressed, pretty much. She's looking deeper in thought than usual, which is impressive.
The only other thing that I got was that I wanted to talk to Barian at some point.
Okay. So yeah, we'll say that you guys kind of as everyone kind of starts to disperse. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Actually, Agnes, while Granny was over in the kitchen, she would also mention to Barian,
If you still wished for assistance looking into your problem, Granny would be more than happy to help. I've not told her any of the details, but she is aware. I hope that is all right.
I believe so. Though I have to have a pretty deep conversation if we're going to get any farther into that.
She will be staying for several days.
Oh. Well, sure, I can probably do a bit of a question here, a bit of a question there. There'll definitely have to be some private meetings.
nods.
So yeah, you guys enjoy your cookies, disperse, kind of go about your day. At some point, Sam, Barian, where would you guys, I guess, run into each other? Like, what would you be doing for the rest of the day?
Wink.
The day is yours. You're tired and beaten.
Baron's probably ramping up to go over to the college.
I suppose then, like, Sam catches you while you're out, like, heading out.
Yeah,
like
works.
maybe like at the front door somewhere.
Okay.
And
you're off gallivanting.
and he Barian.
Oh, hey.
Sorry. Is it okay to talk with you briefly?
Looks around. I don't see why not. What you got in your mind?
And I don't know if you're expecting maybe something to do with like the hand thing, but he actually just takes out a very nice, pretty handkerchief. And he says, I don't know a lot about enchanting. Do you think it's possible to enchant this with that cleaning spell you do?
Oh. A permanent enchantment on an object. Well, there's a few ways of doing that. He looks up at him. I'm assuming this is not enchanted, and you're not asking me if it's a possibility that this one is currently enchanted, but asking me to enchant it, yes?
Or if someone else knows. You're very knowledgeable about this.
He looks at it again and goes, he looks up to you. Even if it is not written in a book somewhere, which almost likely it is, there's definitely a way.
Is it all right? I don't know exactly how to start this. Do I need to take this to the college?
I mean, I could. I'm going to the college. You can come with if you'd like.
He looks back. Sure. Might as well.
All right. So he'll probably then go on the walk kind of break down exactly how it might work. Like, yes, there are permanent enchantments that can be put on objects and people, but there's also ways to basically cast a spell through an object, but it takes a certain amount of charges depending on how it's enchanted. So it basically lays out two common outcomes for it.
Mhm. Would it help to tell you what this will be for?
He thinks for a moment. You know what? Yes. Just because if the spell doesn't fit what you want, we might have to have a rag that's kind of not what you're looking for.
I noticed that Agnes needs to clean her face often with the substance that comes out from her. I thought maybe she would like to have something like a handkerchief to clean her face, and then the handkerchief would get cleaned through magic.
You had my heart skip a beat for a second. I thought you meant that you're going to have the handkerchief clean her face, and I was going to get you some bad news. But cleaning itself, now that is a strong possibility. Especially if the target is not actually anything else but itself, that should make the spell a lot easier to get to anchor to the handkerchief.
Well, that seems good then.
I thought you were gonna have it for like cleaning tables or something.
Oh no, he looks down at it. It's like really, it's like a nice handkerchief. He's like, oh no, I thought that would just be nice for Agnes to have.
It would be. All right. I think we have a pretty good chance of making this work.
He actually gives a smile at that. He seems happy. And that'll be that.
Actually, I think on that note, it's probably a safe place to call it here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it is late.
It's
They can keep
so,
going.
it is so odd after all these years to have you say the same time zone I'm in.
My man, I'm like 3
Crazy.
hours away from you.
I know. We all need
Oh,
to make
yay!
plans to somehow meet at like a big convention or something.
I still think like renting out like just like an Airbnb and having like a D&D weekend would be fucking rad.
That would be
Oh,
sick.
I
Oh,
completely agree.
yeah.
Mm.
But we should probably talk about that while we're not recording. Thank you guys for watching.
Well, we
Yeah,
don't want to
thanks,
doss
guys.
Bye,
ourselves.
everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Oh, hi, welcome back. Sorry, I forgot that I
Yeah,
am.
we decided to add another little scene.
Things happened,
Yeah.
and now things are happening badly, and everything's fine.
Yeah.
Wait, am I
So this
back?
is what's happening like a few hours later.
Yeah, later in the evening, Rowan and Agnes are kind of like off, kind of talking about their day. And yeah, go nuts.
Important question: is Granny still on the premises?
Granny went upstairs to take a nice snooze.
Okay, beautiful, wonderful. Okay, cool.
So you're finally reunited with your grandma. I know that was something that you wanted to have happen.
Yes, it is very nice to have her close again.
Mhm.
unfortunate that the inn is so far away from. Pauses for a moment. The educational system at large. Um, but yes, it is good to have her. And she, holding Dolly, just gives Dolly a little squeeze.
You hear
There's a little squeaky
Yeah, you
sound.
hear a little squeaker as Dolly's like mouth opens and a little squeaky toy comes out.
Knowing how fast technology has been accelerating, that'll likely change in the next century or two. If you're willing to wait, of course.
Well, I am always willing to pursue knowledge, but I don't know that it will be that easy to access. The inn is very far from society, I suppose.
Okay.
She shrugs a little bit. It is where it is needed most.
Mhm.
But, was your errand successful?
Yeah, I'm a little frustrated with my errands because Sam went and got the things that he got. I'm not entirely sure what he got, but I was trying to have a umbrella commissioned, and it didn't happen. Person who said they would be willing to do it backed out because it was too complicated.
She frowns. An umbrella is too complex?
Well, it's also an umbrella and also like made of metal and also kind of a shield.
Oh.
It was actually fairly complex, so I don't really blame them. But now I need to find somebody to make it for me.
Perhaps you could ask Finch or the king? They are likely more connected to skilled craftsmen, or may
That's
know
true.
someone who would know.
I could ask the king. I guess I could ask Finch. But anyways, after that we headed over to the temple because I wanted to check out the shrine.
She actually scoots forward a little bit. You went to the underground temple or the temple of the gods?
The temple of the gods. I'm not going down there again without you guys.
The concern eases a little bit, just like, okay, all right. And then she nods.
I have not visited this temple myself yet, but I have heard that it is quite spectacular.
Yeah, there's big rooms dedicated to a lot of the other gods, and that's great and all. The hill tree's in the basement.
She blinks.
The area for the sun god is below ground. She pauses and seems to consider it. Well, I suppose in current circumstances that actually makes a bit of sense. If you think about it, current day there is no sun above ground, there is only sunstone. In an odd way, this is closer to what may be a proper location, though it is unfortunate still.
It's odd to me, but I'm old, so
Change can be difficult.
Yeah. The ceiling had a pretty nice looking fresco on the ceiling made out of sunstone. And like a glass window on the ceiling made out of sunstone in a myriad of colors. It wasn't super bright. It was kind of like mood lighting. But the entire shrine was in disarray, so I spent the better part of an hour cleaning it up. Sam tried to help, but he was affected by the sunstone, so we got him out of there as quickly as we could. And he just waited for me at the entrance.
She kind of shakes her head and frowns a little. Affected? Was he not wearing covering?
No. It was only his fingers, but he seems to be fine now.
Affected how?
See, that's the strange thing. After that happened, we made sure to get him out of there. And then after I was done, we came back here, and Bernadette, I believe that's her name, out of character?
Yes.
I can never remember her name. Okay. Bernadette had the idea of doing a slight exposure downstairs in the basement of his hand again, just to see what the effect was. And it seems like it turns the flesh to stone, which is not what happened to me. So he has a very different reaction to me, because I did the same thing.
You want to roll an insight?
Sure.
So you say that Sam had a reaction. She starts to go very still, and her grip on Dolly gets a little tighter. And then you continue to describe it and go on, Bernadette suggested to expose him again, and there's a small narrowing of the eyes. And then the more you describe it, you see slowly the buildup of black tears.
Hey, everything's fine. Now we know.
But I why would she suggest if that could hurt him?
That is fair. He made the decision to do it on his own. And he's fine now. I mean, look at me. She's gonna take her glove off and show her. The hand is basically fine, but it's just a little sunburnt. I'm mostly fine. Just a little warm in that area. He's not even showing any symptoms.
Sam's hand was covered, wasn't it? He wasn't using his right hand.
Well, he was using his right hand.
Oh, he was?
He was using his right hand to use do the test.
Oh, no, it was his left hand. Or no, wait, yes. Okay.
He was using his right hand to do the experiment stuff. He used his left hand to shake Grady's hand.
Yeah.
So he has not been using it since the test. Is he? Okay. 1 second.
She's muted.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, no, that was just blue.
I thought for a moment there was like, hang on a second, mute, and I just pictured you going, ah!
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Oh God!
But-
could you make a persuasion check real quick? I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna burn my inspiration for that.
Okay.
And can I give myself guidance for this?
Sure.
Would that be okay?
fine.
All right, cool. Where the fuck is the... There it is. Okay. Persuasion. Come on. I tried. I really did.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's cool. That's fine. That's cool.
As far as Rowan's concerned, he's gonna be fine. Now it's just something we know.
Oh God. Yep.
John left with Bernadette earlier. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you perhaps know where they went to?
No.
That is fine.
I was gonna say, this is much later, right? This is later in the evening, right? So they're probably... John probably came back and Bernadette probably left.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. She gets up, walks away, eyes start going black.
Frog?
Wah! Wow.
Could you please find Bernadette for me?
You see Frog tilt his head. And he starts running and he goes to the door and he starts scratching at the door.
She opens the door.
Are we gonna go to... What's gonna happen?
Gonna close the door, turn around, say,
Good night, Gus.
Night! Hey, you okay? You're all goopy. Okay, bye. It's good talking to you. Agnes, you feel Frogbert kind of approaching. He has a connection with you that you're able to feel. And you leave the Umbral Syndicate proper and start heading towards the direction. And as you're kind of going in more of a back alley sort of route to where Bernadette's clinic is. And it's a little bit of a foggy night as you see Bernadette holding Frogbert coming down the road, and you can see she's like reaching in and she's like pulling out like a few like pens and like papers, and she's going, "Now, what were you doing?" And kind of talking to him, and she gets about here when she looks up and she notices you standing there, and she stares for a moment. Agnes, is everything all right?
Decidedly not.
and she makes a little gesture for Frogbert to come to her.
Bernadette kind of like struggles as Frogbert like wiggles out of her grasp and then hops down to the ground and then like comes over and he stands at your side. Oh, well, I found him in my and she kind of looks at you a little bit more now as you're kind of appearing more through the fog, and she sees the ichor coming from your eyes and mouth more clearly. Agnes, your eyes. She will slowly approach you.
You're meant to be a healer, are you not?
Yes. Would you like to come back to my clinic? I don't know if we should be out here this late at night.
What is it that would possess a healer to encourage one to harm themselves?
She kind of stares at you for a moment, blinking. Agnes, I don't understand what's going on here.
You would be so incredibly sadistic to suggest to a Dampier to expose themselves to sunlight.
Oh, no. What happened was Sam was telling us about how his skin reacts to the sunlight, and I suggested we should do a more contained sort of test, and he agreed to it.
Yes, you told him to expose himself to the same potential threat with zero understanding of what that may inflict.
Agnes, I understand.
Why would you risk someone like that? Someone who is so readily willing to throw himself into danger.
For understanding. I know he seemed genuinely concerned about it, and so did Rowan. Agnes, we shouldn't be out here. Your eyes. Does this happen often to you?
She takes a step back.
Robert follows after you.
I am. She pauses and visibly closes her eyes and her jaw clenches. This isn't about me. You can't just... And she shakes her head and her eyes open, the ichor sliding down her cheeks. Why would you put him through that? Why would you put him in such potential danger? And for what? Minimizing such risks, you can't just ask someone to hurt themselves for your own curiosity.
You make it sound like it was some sort of sick game. It was nothing of the sort. It was understanding. If Sam gets exposed to that again, we don't know what will happen.
So then we don't allow it to happen.
Agnes, that is not realistic. You have
There are protections in place. He has coverings now, and he will be fine, and we will
All right.
stop it from
You're
happening.
right. You're right. All right. I won't let it happen again. But Agnes, you should come to my clinic.
You wish to experiment on me as well?
No, Agnes, you shouldn't be out here. And she pauses. What god?
What?
She kind of bites her lip. What god are you the champion of?
There's a very visible pause as she frowns and she thinks back to the conversation with Granny, and she shakes her head. I'm not. This isn't about me.
Agnes, I know it's about Sam. And I promise you I will not do anything to endanger him in the future. He made his choice, and I respected that.
No, you can't. You cannot ask such things of him. To ask him to put himself in danger, it is the same as asking him what the time is. He does not think of himself. He doesn't consider the damage to himself. He only thinks of what others wish of him. You cannot ask that of him.
Right. All right.
People just never think of anything but yourselves.
I'm sorry, Perhaps it was a little bit of selfishness, of curiosity.
Of course.
But
whenever...
I promise...
No. Your promise clearly means nothing, because if it is to satiate whatever it is you want, why wouldn't you?
I'm imperfect. I am not. I do my best. I try not to let my curiosity or anything guide me, but whether or not there was multiple motives, maybe it was truly curiosity, but I would never ever... No, I'm just repeating myself, and she kind of stops. Agnes, please, return to the Umbral Syndicate.
She shakes her head, and her hands come up and start rubbing at her temples and then running through her hair as the ichor is just going down her face. It's people like you, these beautiful, perfect beings that just decide that you're somehow better or more knowledgeable. Somehow you are what needs to be followed. You never have to deal with any of the consequences.
Agnes, I'm not claiming to understand what you're going through, and I would ask that you give me the same courtesy.
When have I ever gotten such courtesy?
Agnes, but I don't understand. Why? Why are you so... I've noticed... Did I do something to offend you? Did I say something that upset you?
Am I not offensive to you?
No. Agnes, I see a person who's reaching out, who needs help.
I don't need your help.
It doesn't have to be my help, but Agnes, you can't ignore what's happening to you.
I am not. Granny is helping me. She has always helped me, and I will figure it out on my own. But I do not want nor need your help. And quite honestly, I don't think any of us do. If this is how you will treat us.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for whatever happened. I had no ill will to you or to anyone. And I still don't.
as she says that, the hands that are running through her hair fall to her side, and the braids just that hold her hair back and twine into the back of her head come loose, and there's very visibly these little, almost antlers that are growing from the back of her head near the base of her skull and out into a witch's turn. And it sits almost like a crown. And they appear as the braids that were woven around them unravel, and Agnes grips her hands at either side of her, and those pitch black eyes look up at her. I do not think that your words mean much in this moment. You play a part that is beloved by so many. It must be so easy to just exist when you are beautiful.
There's a look of recognition as your hair comes down and she sees the sort of the crown-like features in your hair.
I have so many rules. So many things that I follow just to desperately cling to whatever slice of society people will allow me to exist in. But you just get to play and be and toy with people.
I'm not sure what you expect me to say anymore. You're not here. Oh. What would you like me to say? What am I to say in this moment?
She watches her. And there's such a deep conflict in her face. This back and forth, these decisions that are happening so rapidly in her mind, as if there's just a war going on inside of her. And eventually she just bites out, "Stay away from Sam. And stay away from me."
At that moment, you and Bernadette are gonna roll something for me.
Oh god.
Go ahead and roll me a straight d20.
Okay.
Nice. She rolled great. You rolled better. Pull up your character sheet.
Somehow that worries me. Usually I'm just like, yay! But now I'm just like,
I'm gonna also.
what does that
I gotta roll
mean?
for Frogbert because he's here too. Okay. He also did better than Bernadette. She's having an off day. She's having a real bad time.
Damn.
Okay, hang on. All right. As you say, stay away from Sam. Stay away from me. You get, like, flashes of this scene in your head. The one you're in now. And you almost get this feeling of deja vu. It quickly passes. Frogbert and Bernadette don't seem to have that reaction. All right, if that's what you want, I will respect it. Please just be careful.
There's a moment, and it's such a strange sensation because this entire time there's been this roiling, visceral anger and at every turn Bernadette has just been gentle and soft, and it almost reminds her a little bit of Granny. And as she says that, after everything that she's said, after she's told her, leave me and my friend alone, that there's just this briefest stabbing pain of what might be regret, but she can't quite identify it. And before she can think about it anymore, before she can let herself explore this pain, she just turns and scoops Frogbert up. She reaches into his maw and takes out whatever is left and just throws it at Bernadette's feet.
So it takes a little bit. There's like scalpels and there's like a few suckers and like that she keeps on like the table for when people come in. It's like a bunch of bandages.
Just slowly pulls out.
Yeah. She goes, "Oh, that was my wedding ring. Yep. Okay." kidding. But yeah. So you pull it out and you throw it, and she kind of looks down and she looks back at you, and she'll kind of give you a small nod before turning and walking away.
Yeah, she does not look at Bernadette at all. And as soon as she starts walking away, she just gives Frogbert a little squeeze and turns to leave.
All right. So as you are walking back to the Umbral Syndicate,
as she is walking back, she... Actually, hang on. I'm gonna see if she actually thinks about fixing her hair.
are you trying to stop the goop from happening?
That's not really under control, but the least she can do is try and put away her antlers for a second. I'm gonna see if she even thinks about it.
I was gonna have you roll something, but I'm glad you're thinking ahead.
Yup. Let's do this. Huh. I was gonna give myself a 10 DC, so I guess that's not gonna happen.
All right.
Oh boy.
So you head back, and thankfully enough, it is like late enough at night and it's foggy. So you have like the benefit of that. I'm going to roll and see if anyone sees you. Because you already gave me a stealth check, but that'll, or more or less, it doesn't matter if they see you, it's a matter of do they notice your appearance. As you are walking back, you're going through the back alley and you see someone, looks like a dwarven man. He is walking down and he looks up and he sees you. And it's like the color drains from his face. And you see him quickly turn around and walk into the nearest building.
Yep, that hurts.
Yep. But other than that, it is pretty an uneventful trip back to the Umbral Syndicate. And when you get there, you open the door. Gus is... It's late. It's not open. Gus is not there manning the front. You don't know if the king's there, but you assume he's hopefully in bed. And you walk up the stairs. Which is where I'll grab someone else real quick.
Oh boy!
So, Barian, you are in your bed, and it is probably past midnight at this point. And you hear noise coming up the stairs.
Probably a little stumbling.
Right. And it's unusual, and it's relatively loud considering it's the evening. What do you do?
Barian gets out of bed. So it's the evening?
It's like past midnight. It's like late at night.
Okay.
You were trying to go to sleep, or like maybe you were kind of like in like a light sleep when you woke up and heard that.
Barian would try to lightly get out of his bed and go over to his door and wait patiently with his weapon in hand to see if anyone opens.
Okay. You hear stumbling from outside. It doesn't sound like they're going to your door. It sounds like they're going to Agnes's room.
Okay.
Real quick, is Granny actually in her room right now?
Yeah, Granny's asleep on the couch.
Okay, cool. That... God, that makes this so much worse.
Barian
kind of like...
will, knowing that whatever is coming is not coming for him, he will try to peek through the door. Let's see what I get for... Where are you?
Damn. I mean, as even before that, Agnes stops just shy of the door, and just kind of back to the wall slides down and starts very, very silently sobbing as she pulls her knees up to her chest, and is just kind of... She doesn't want to wake Grammy right now. She's just crying.
Can you...
into...
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you describe Agnes's physical appearance right now to Barian?
Yeah. So right now, you see that she is gooping. She's gooping pretty hard, but that's you've seen before. What you have not seen before is that her hair, which is usually partially pulled back from her face into these braids that go along either side of her head and then back down her spine, is they are completely undone. And you see that what would normally be hidden in them are these two almost small twining antlers almost that are very clearly growing out from the back of her skull where the base of her head meets her spine, and is slowly growing out into these little blackened antlers. And you could probably do a history or a arcana check to see if you know anything about them.
All right.
So that is what is known as a witch's turn, which is usually something that signifies that a person is either actively being corrupted by, is cursed by, or has been taken in by a hag or a coven of hags. It is also one of the signs of someone who is able to turn into a hag at some point. And she's just sitting there, arms around her legs as they're pulled to her chest, and just sobbing into her knees, very, very quietly.
All right, Barian. Let's figure things out here. You got woken up. You thought it was a threat. It's a normal ally who's getting some abnormal things happening. What do you do? Barian will peek his head out of the door and look down the hallway to see if anything else is down there.
You look down and it is empty.
Guess Barian will awkwardly go out of his door. Kind of semi-mimic, like, sit down on the other side of the hallway. Not in, like, a crying position or anything like that, just to be in a similar, like, across position sit.
Mm-hmm.
I have not been the best at stealth check. I'm not quite sure how aware your character would be.
Oh, you're aware, Agnes.
Yep. Agnes just kind of buries herself a little further into her skirts.
I'm sorry if I woke you.
Anything, oh, don't worry about it. This might not be a good time, but would you tell me if anything happened?
There's the briefest moment as she just kind of peeks up at you.
I'm trying to control it. I apologize.
Oh, not entirely what I meant. You seem to be distressed.
Girl. Roll me is persuasion at advantage.
Okay, let's go with advantage. Persuasion. All right.
Exactly what you needed. She watches Barian
I keep trying to do good, to be good. And she clears her throat and starts wiping at her face with the heel of her palm. It is harder than I wish it was. And every time I make a decision that I feel is right or is to help, I am always second guessing and questioning, and and she just closes her eyes and rests her forehead back against her knees. It should not be this hard.
Yeah, Baron's smart enough. Baron goes, look, I know that a person, I know your caretaker, your granny, is in your room. Do you need time? There's an extra bed where I reside.
She pauses and watches you for a moment. That is very generous of you. I will be fine. I'm sorry to wake you.
Tell it to me straight. What happened?
I confronted Bernadette.
You see a slightly puzzled look on Barian's face. About what?
She cheap. There's kind of an odd pause as she starts shifting uncomfortably, as if just working towards saying it out loud is making her think about it more than she wants to. And eventually she shakes her head. She pushed Sam to put himself in danger, and she keeps she shouldn't have.
Varian does recognize the event that she was talking about. Varian thinks for a good amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
There were other voices similar to yours saying that this was a bad idea.
And yet she pushed on out of curiosity. He puts himself in enough danger out of pure necessity, or just to help other people, or to make sure no one else gets hurt. He shouldn't have to. She shouldn't have done that.
Before that event, how did you feel about Sam's encounter with the temple?
She looks up and frowns. What do you mean?
I'm assuming you've heard the whole story.
Yes, he and Rowan went to the temple that is not attached to the castle. And they discovered in the shrine dedicated to the Hildre that he began to turn to stone when exposed to the sunstone.
How did you feel about that?
She thinks about it for a bit, and it's very clear that it's kind of a struggle for her to kind of piece together her emotions. Concerned, frustrated, fearful. He should have had his protection with him. He has it now, and he should keep it with him so that such things are not a concern.
Thank you. I have a better idea about what your position is.
She frowns. What do you mean?
I am not really the best with people, but I can have an idea about motivations. And I'm not a person to say what is and isn't happening, or what you're feeling, or anything like that. But here's my guess. You are upset about the situation. You're just being very protective, and you want to keep him safe.
She shrinks a little bit and shuffles.
I wish for all of our companions to be safe. Sam has a tendency to place himself in danger more than others.
That's fairly true from what I know about Sam. Though Rowan was in a similar position, probably even more dire, probably gets more into those situations, near death. Went through the exact same situation, the sunstone at the temple, and the pressure to test. But Sam seems to be your focus.
If Rowan had no, but
She becomes almost visibly frustrated as she stammers through her words.
if it had been Rowan, I would have the same react. I want everyone to be safe.
I believe that to be true. But your emotions are guiding you down a stronger path for Sam.
She is visibly uncomfortable as she considers your words, but you do notice that the ichor is less prominent. It's not just like slowing, but it's also fading a little bit.
This is. Do you consider this a bad thing?
No. Like all things, similar to your actions, your hands, your fists, how you use them is important.
And how do I know how to use it?
That is an excellent question. But I think the first step is knowing. The second step is deciding. You've taken your first. Try not to sprint too quickly or else you might trip over yourself.
What am I deciding?
What to do with your newfound view of the situation.
She considers the words, and you see this deep look of contemplation as just slowly her eyes clear.
Art. What are the rules of it?
Sadly, there's no borders to this one. I think any rules would be similar to interacting with anyone. You know, try to be kind to others. Killing's bad. He gives them like a shrug gesture.
You say be kind to others, she kind of nods, and it's just like, I mean, yeah, then you're just like, don't kill others, and there's just a visible wince.
This is a more social boundaries than rules of engagement.
I've never been good with either.
I've had some practice, but let's just say I've never won anyone over.
She looks up from her knees and meets your eyes, and you see genuine surprise.
I do not understand. You're the headmaster of the wizarding school. You are a person of great respect among the city.
Well, that may be true. It gives me very little time for personal pursuits. And my want to engage with others are at a minimum at this time in my life.
Then I consider myself very lucky to be one of those few.
I do. I have been very much enjoying the company with a merry little band. It's been too long to get to know someone.
She nods adamantly.
They are very special.
Well, I think it would do us both some good to get some full rest before we continue deciding things. But as he gets up from his seat, one thing you can take with this, what I said before about how you use your hands, that is one thing you can carry into your teachings for magic. As he strolls back over to his door. If you need me.
She nods and there's a very small smile. I know where to find you.
He gives a confident, like, almost, you got the correct answer. And then he goes into his room.
She stands and dusts herself off. And as quietly as she can manage, tries to sneak past Granny.
Go ahead and roll me stealth.
Oh, fuck.
As you take the first step in, her eyes are already open and she's looking at the door. You don't know how long she's been awake.
Yep.
Everything all right, my dear?
Yes, Granny, I
kind of wrestles and puts on her peepers.
Yeah, I did not mean to wake you.
She quickly closes the door, starts trying to book it towards the bathroom, just like I'm ready for bed. Good night.
She doesn't question you. In fact, when you eventually come out of the bathroom, you will see that she is supposedly back asleep.
Fixes her hair. Sneaks, big air quotes, back into bed.
And as you lay in bed, the room is quiet with the sounds of Granny's soft snoring. And you slowly but surely eventually fall asleep. And we'll call it there. Thanks, everyone, for this little impromptu session.
Take that.
Take that.